Good morning, Assistant T and Golden Coin. Thanks for being here. You have a great rest of your day if you don't hang out here long. And if you do hang out here long, I hope we can make it better here. Somehow. Giving you a place to hang, a place to watch some kitties, maybe see some news, and we smoke a little bit together. Maybe make a new friend today. Maybe somebody will come through we haven't met for the first time today. Who knows? We still haven't seen old Wilthos again since that day. I donated $5 and I haven't seen him since. See, so you never know. You never know. That's why when I was like, well, hopefully we'll see him again. But that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. People will do that kind of weird shit, and we'll never see him again. Never know. Thanks, Stone Coin. I do appreciate. I'll be right back. These two are acting crazy. There's some toys to play with, so we see leave Simon alone because I gotta leave him in here while I do this. I'm gonna put one of Simon's old foods, the rabbit and lamb, to the right. Actually, I'm gonna set it down first to see if he'll eat any of it, and then I'll put the fancy feast down second because I only have one more can of fancy feast until it gets delivered today. There's some more gonna be here. Another case should be here today, though. What? cold out there today. Tux is a freaking trooper, man. I could tell he was colder than normal today. His stretch was kind of slower. When he got up, he always gets up and gets a nice stretch when he first gets up. This morning's stretch isn't bad. It was 45 degrees last night. Oh man. Stretch. He stretches. Tux 2? What are you talking about? Tux 2 is here? You saw Tux 2 right now? Oh, I'm sure it's way colder there for you guys, but like he doesn't have any kind of winter shelter or anything. That's definitely Tux. Tux OG. You can eat that. They don't even see Simon's old food as being food, man. And I just opened a new case of it, trying to entice them with it. So now I don't know. I got two cases and one case with one can out of it. So damn near 3 cases of $80, $90 food with tax. And I don't want to sell it to somebody else because what if it's a bad batch? I don't want to go off on. Well, hopefully you'll clean that. No, what the what, dude? How are you hungry? Yeah, you do that, dude. What? There's definitely food still there that he could lick off. And something ate his leftovers last night after I went to bed. I left a plate out there last night. It didn't have much on it. I gave him dinner after I turned the stream off. Well, being that he didn't eat all of it off the plate, he's probably not super starving and probably has somewhere else to go. Nutrients. Hopefully, Crossback or Trident. Momma. Momma probably won't eat it either. Crossback and Trident might eat it. Especially since no other cats touched it yet. Take the food. Shoot, your cats probably won't eat it either. He's all the way over there now. Jumping up in people's backyards. Tuxus gets around, man. He's trotting over across the street, all up in the neighbor's bushes. Right next to the house. Taking a that was a I think he's going in for shit now. What the fuck? Mama's over there. Mama just looks like, dude, I swear Mama just looks like she came out of the house. Following her slowly. God, they see, dude. My neighbors just, like their metal door is open. I can't tell if their wooden door is open. And Mama was right near their open metal door. I didn't see her actually walk out, but dude, I wonder if she's actually somebody else's cat and not completely feral. Is that possible for her to be so skittish? And, and still go up into their house? I mean, possibly, because the neighbor's cat's like that. Neighbor's cats won't go anywhere near me, will run at the first sight of me, go straight underneath the house, but it's an indoor-outdoor cat. What if Mama, all this time, I'm just feeding other people's cats? Well, if it is their cat, they were letting her die. So there's that. Yeah, me too, because this shit ain't cheap, dude. Each one of those fancy feast cans is like 90 cents. So I'm going through at least 3 of them a day. Well, $3 a day. What's that coming out to? Like $90 a month? Roughly. I mean, I guess it's not too. That's not nearly as much as her food. Her food is $2.29 per can, and it's almost 4 cans a day. And she's still hungry. Simon's food's $1.60 a day, and he needs at least 3.5 cans. You think I'm feeding them too much? 3 cans a day isn't too much, so if I'm the only one feeding them. So. How is that too much? I look at the can and how much it recommends for body weight, and that's what I'm feeding them. Oh, God damn, okay, boy. You want in so fucking. Come on. Oh, now you don't want in. Well, fuck you too. Jesus Christ. I've let him in at least 6-7 times already this morning, dude, trying to get him to finish his food up and whatnot. So I'm over it at this point. I need to smoke. I was fucking bugging me. It's been cat. It's cat. I do my thing in the shower, shit shower and shave if I shave, but Usually just a shit in the shower, brushing the teeth, rinse my mouth out with steroids now because I'm flared. And then after that, it's all cats until y'all see me. From 6 to 6:15. So that whole hour until I go live is all cat related, getting ready for cats. There's more cats once I go live. A little cat break after that. It wasn't in my life plans when I was younger to empty 2 litter boxes every day. First thing in the morning. One, like, I didn't even do, when I first got Simon, I didn't even do his box every day. I did, much less, yeah, I didn't do it every day. Sometimes I'd go days without doing it. It would be so bad. Like if I spent the night at somebody's house, because I had an automatic dry food feeder for him when I was in Colorado. I mean, there were some times where I would be gone for, like I said, a couple days. The thing would be feeding him, and I'd get back in that litter box. It'd only take like a day or two before it was like, holy cow. Or I would be like tripping a bunch, like tripping for 3 days in a row on mushrooms. And I tell you one thing you don't want to do while tripping on mushrooms, it's clean a litter box. It's absolutely disgusting when you're on mushrooms. There's Mama again across the street, hanging out in the sun up against the tree. Oh, that would be a great picture. I'm gonna go get my DSLR. I'll be back. If I can get this shot in time, it'll be amazing. Still there? Still there. Perfect. It's off. I gotta put a new lens on. So it looks like, oh, she's nice. She's basking in the warmth. Oh no, I left it on. Memory card can't be used. What the fuck? It says my fucking memory card's damaged. Dude. What? What the fuck, man? Come on, cat. Fuck. God damn it, I got so many pictures on this thing. Fuck you, golden coin. Reformat it. My ass. The fuck is almost full. Fuck. Fuck! What is this shit, man? Dude, I have years of pictures on here. that I haven't fucking saved. I did nothing to make this happen, dude. Of course there are pics on it. What do you think? I take them off every time? I'm just gonna see if I can look at it. No, I don't, dude. Sister T, stop it. No guarantee. This is no guarantee. I already tried that, Golden. Ah, please. Oh, and now there's Trident. There's Mama following Trident. Oh, they must be fighting. Oh. Trident ran away from her. Mama like patted her on the forehead. Trident ran away. Yeah, this really isn't good, dude. Why the fucking card can't be read by this is. None of the fucking contacts are dirty, dude. How could it just have gotten damaged from being in the camera? I hadn't taken it out. Go on! Did that just work? It worked. It fucking worked. Holy shit. Okay, sorry, Sister D. I really didn't think I could fix that. I thought the cord was fried. The terminals. They didn't even look dirty, dude. That's weird. Sorry, Sister D. I just like, bro. I didn't even remember. I don't even remember what pictures are on this thing. They go back kind of far. 345 different pictures. Dude, fuck, you're too curious. Trident's up in the tree, and Mama Cat. Back up. Would you go on? Holy shit, cat. I didn't get really any good ones. This was not bad. I won't focus. God damn it, dude. What the fuck else did it have to focus on? The entire screen was that. Oh, man. Why? My technology is retarded. It's literally still not focusing. Right. Pretty good, huh? From across the street. I'm looking kind of chunky. Oh, this is an old camera. I've had this camera since 2014. I busted my ass at Red Rocks one day with it. I had to I had to tape the thing back together. It was an impulse buy at Costco one day. You can't use it as a webcam. It's not set up for it. It doesn't work. I've looked into it more than once. It's a Nikon 5300. It doesn't support it. It shuts off all the time or some shit. It does something where it doesn't support doing that. I need to put this somewhere in here so I can take pictures like that again without her bothering me with it, man. Leave me alone, cat. Where can I put this thing? Anything I bring in here that's from out there, she feels a need to fucking play with. Anything I bring in here is a toy. Oh, stop having to look at everything. Fuck. I gotta smoke, dude. Curiosity killed the cat, man. Crossback, it wasn't crossback, it was Trident. I misspoke if I said cross. Crossback's dead. Let's just all assume Crossback's dead now. I think I'll just take Crossback off of the thumbnail, off of the description, because I don't want to think about it anymore. Just stop bringing up Crossback. RIP. Till we see Crossback again, Crossback's dead. I haven't seen Crossback in like a week. But will we see? Try it again. Because, I mean, what am I going to do? Leave the fucking dead cat on my description forever? No thanks. We're not seeing Crossback again. I never had much of a connection with Cross anyway. You know what I mean? No need in thinking about Crossback all the time, getting depressed about it. Like Crossback, out of sight, out of mind, RIP. What, you thought you saw her or him recently? When I was in here or something? Now, Trident looks a lot like Cross. It had to have the broken paw. I don't know. I do know that the Tux went under yesterday, and he come. I got a video of it. I don't know if I can find the time though. Well, there it is. I found it. Okay, so this is what happened yesterday. I'm not sure if she went back under there or what, but okay. Kitty, dude. Holy shit. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna do this the easy way. Alright, so this is yesterday. Man, fuck you, D-Live, you fucking bitches. Fucking viewership all over the goddamn place. Nobody ever say anything. Stupid, man. Fucking D-Live is a little stupid. Fuck! If they didn't have that stupid shit going on with the crypto that I'm making hardly anything off of, I wouldn't even go live over there. Right, here we go. Tux just went under. Like a minute before. Momma's under there too. It's gonna happen any second now. Whoosh! I don't know if she came back though. Oh, she did. Oh, I didn't know. Damn. Yeah, I was recording yesterday as I fed. And she went back, and he went back too, though. Well, hopefully she made it inside last night. I think so, because she's scared to leave this area. I thought I could. There we go. I wish I could make it or faster. I gotta keep doing it like this. Your mama had just went under there too. I was thinking, like, what is she doing? What is she gonna do? I was watching her this whole time when it was happening, and I was thinking, I knew that that other neighbor's cat was under there already. Fuck you. Hey. So Mama Cat went under first. It's 1601, and here comes Tux along at 1602. No, wait, where is he? Oh wait, do I have, dude? What the fuck is going on with this? It's just like seemingly broken. Leave me alone, kitten. Fuck. That's when she came back. So how fast did all that happen? It's 1600 to here. And Mama's sitting outside. Did it all happen within 2 minutes? The Mama went under at 1601. And then Tux comes over like 1 minute later. Wait, where is he? Wait, that's her go. That's her going. And that getting very confusing. So, but then Tux goes in? Wait, who's that? Then Tux goes in. Then Tux goes in. It's 1603. All three of them went in within 3 minutes. I didn't know that she had went back out though. Because that wasn't her first time going in. She must have been trying to go back home. I didn't notice her come out. Because she should be coming running out of there any second now after Tugs. I must have went to the kitchen or something. I didn't see that she had come out and went back in. Unless Tux has already ran after her, which I don't believe that's the case. She comes from this direction down and goes back under after. Unless that was her returning after he chased. But why would Mama have been sitting right there? I don't think she's come running out yet. Simon, I'm doing something. Right? She did. I wasn't live for any of this, so I don't know how you could remember her going back. She definitely goes back under. That's how. I think that was her going back under. But why was Mama sitting right there already? Makes sense. So that was her going back under. That means that the chase happened for that. Away from me? It's so hard to see shit on here because I have to put it into the Adobe Premiere to be able to look through the footage because it doesn't work right in here. God damn it, Simon. Holy shit. Go away, dude. If you're fucking gonna run away every time I come with the kid, I'm gonna fucking close the wooden door on your ass. Holy shit. I'll save energy cost anyway. Stay out there. Look at the fucking in and out, meowing shit every fucking day. I'm tired of it. He's not dying anymore, so I don't have to feel as bad. Already start off the day with this cast ass fucking bowl. I can't find what the fuck I want to look for on here. Fuck it. I'm done looking actually at this point. Pretty much over. She did go back underneath the house, so I just can't find the fucking footage of it now. Because VLC sucks at trying to scrub through a fucking video. Artifacts it up, it disappears and it reappears. I can't just scroll through it and have it show me everything that's there. It doesn't work like that. I have to scroll, I have to wait on it to catch up to actually decode the information. I don't know what the fuck it has to do all that for. It sucks though, dude, because with Premiere, Adobe Premiere, I could take it, scrub it, and like it shows me exactly what's on that area where I'm looking at. This, as you can see, it doesn't. You can tell by just looking at the clock that it's not doing that. The numbers don't. I mean, the numbers don't look right. They get all garbled. It's doing that same shit to anything that moves in the frame. For some reason, it takes it a second to process it and then pop out the actual image, unpixelated. Pretty whack. And Adobe Premiere takes a bunch of resources to use, so I usually don't want to have to open it up to look at a video. I have to put it, like I have to put it in there, you know, it's a process in comparison to just opening a file. I should know not to fucking do this. Starting off the day with a cached bowl actually makes my issues worse. If I'm having a bad morning and the cherry on top of it is having to cash out a bowl that's already up to 500 degrees Fahrenheit. All the terpenes are gone. All it is THC, anxiety inducing THC. But I gotta clear it out. It compounds my anxiety if I don't start with a fresh bowl. Not to mention cleaning it afterwards pisses me off too, because I gotta do it. And so now I'm even more pissed, and I gotta clean some shit. But I know that in the long run, I'll be able to pack it again, and within a couple of hits, it'll be Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And I won't have all this. Right now, I feel like punching a wall or something. Like, not really, because I learned my lesson on that shit back in 2015. No, it was 2016. Oh, no, it was 2015. Learned my lesson on that one. My cat, I had a hand and a freaking forearm all the way up to here. A hand and a cast for like a month after that. That was torture. The break was like, okay, that night it hurt like hell. Because I was like, it's not broken. I just heard it. I just heard it. A whole fucking night. I was trying to sleep. It was excruciating. The next day I went to the hospital. I was like, yeah, I think I broke my hand. But dude, sleeping with a cast on your arm is so difficult, dude. It's like you got a rock on your arm. It's hard as a freaking rock, and you got to sleep with this thing, and you got to like, ugh. and then, oh, that's just the beginning. It's gonna itch. It's gonna itch bad. It's gonna itch so bad. Oh man! After about like a week or 2, 3 weeks, bro. The itching is like the worst part. I wanted that thing off so bad. The itching and just and taking a shower with it was such a pain, dude. I'd have to cover my arm in a grocery plastic bag and like put a rubber band around it and get like waterproof somehow. And it reeked, dude. It was like, it was starting to get foul. So there were like multiple things about it where I'm like, next thing I think about punching a wall, nah, I think about that. It's at least a month of punishment if you hit a 2x4. And I got bone issues. My bones aren't very dense. I have osteoporosis, actually. I don't have osteopenia. That's the one before osteo. I actually have osteoporosis. I have osteopenia in some areas, but I think that attributed to it. But still, it can happen to anybody. Watching a 2x4. Not the first time I've broken my hand from punching it. The first time I broke my hand was on somebody's head. Idiot wouldn't stop kicking me every day in the hallway after algebra class. I got permission from my mom and everything. My shoulder, my shin. Tell you what. Bobby Peacock never kicked me again. What the fuck was he thinking? Like I wasn't short at that age. Like, bro. Kitty, come on, leave me alone for now. And he rode my bus too. I remember he'd always sit in the very back, just like I did. Yeah, he never even really talked to me anymore after that one. You fucking little shit. But I did break my hand on his head. And I always remember him from it. I got a lump, I got a bump right there that I'll have for the rest of my life. I punched with these two knuckles, and it broke my hand in here, like on the side of the head. Because my knuckles are big though. You can tell I fucked my left hand up too, because that's how it closes. Right? This one closes pretty solidly square. This one, that's how it closes. So I've definitely broke it. It might have been. I broke this hand on somebody's head too. It looks like I did because of the way my pinky's doing. I've been in quite a few fights, man. Not the best at punching. I get them in though. Got a couple broken teeth in two different fights too. Both of them unfair. One of them, dude, kicked me when I was on my all fours already. He kicked me in my stomach first, knocked the wind out of me, and got me on the ground by doing that, and then he kicked me in the head, in the mouth. He was at my house in my backyard, and it was over me filming people that were there with my new camcorder. I just got a camcorder. I liked using it, you know. And he was tripping on me, telling me not to film at my house. I'm like, what are you gonna do? I live here. What the fuck? Ends up he had some underage kids there drinking apparently that I didn't know about, and he didn't want them filmed drinking. So yeah, man, he broke my damn tooth. Fucking shit was crazy. I don't know why I didn't press charges on him. I really don't. The other one was when I was a kid and someone paid an 18-year-old. No, an 18-year-old paid another kid that was younger than him. Big dude though, but older than me too, but under 18. To punch me in the mouth, $10, and he broke my tooth too. I didn't press charges. I've never pressed charges on someone I've gotten in a fight with, even if they broke my teeth. Kind of crazy. Yep. Kind of crazy. Maybe I should have. And I didn't even start those fights, you know? I definitely could have pressed charges on them, and they would have. Something could have happened. Personally, I've never really liked getting caught up with the police. It's why I left Tennessee, so. I mean, I hadn't really had that big of an issue with cops at the time at that point, though. A snitch. I lost the fight. That simple. But nowadays, if that same shit were to happen, I'd probably fucking call the cops. Probably. I don't know. It would depend, I guess. Why do you want to be in my lap so badly right now, cat? Wants it, I guess. She's right here. You need to open the door for Simon, though, and you know it. That's why you're doing it. The only reason. She does the same shit with Simon once out, so. Uh, oh. Hey, Dad. Your right side is aging faster? What? Hi, what do you mean? Ow. Shit. Whoa, I'm leaking. Got a lot of saliva because of the flare up, though, y'all. I'm extra drooly. Okay, there it is. I found it. There it is. It was 1602. Yeah, it happened so fast. 1602. There it is. So it did all happen that fast, man. Oh, wait. Yeah. Please go away. Please go away. Oh, shit. All right. Here we go. So Tux had just, Mama had just went under. Tux had just went under after Mama. And then here it happens. It all happened so fast. She chases him, and then she's going to come right back. Boom. Right back underneath. But here he comes too. I remember I was looking at him out here. He was standing in the grass. And I was wondering like where she went. I couldn't tell because it all happened so fast. And I went to look out there and she went back while I was looking out front. Because I was waiting for it to happen. I thought it might happen. I knew she was still there. But I didn't know. Damn, I know she went back. There he is. And now he's going back under. So all that happened within like 3 minutes, dude. And so if I roll it back to 1600, Mama's going to be sitting outside of the. See? It all happened so fast, man. She was out. Okay, so wait. Okay, I need to watch this from here, dude. I'll speed it up though. Twice as fast. I'm gonna get it 4 times. Three times. 4 times. Alright. So Mama gets, I think, yeah. What's her name? Already under there. For sure. Right? Or does she go after Mama? No, she can't. She's got to, from my memory, she's already under there. I'm just making sure this is, Mama goes under. Neighbor's cat's already under the house. Oh, yeah, then Tux. Oh, no. Okay, then Tux. Wait, I didn't even see Tux go under. What? I guess I was playing it too fast. I didn't get to see when he went. He went back. He went back. Down? Did they stay down there? Because Tux went under. She comes running out after him. She goes back in. He goes back in. And then what? They all just live happily ever after down there? What is going on down there? Are they getting into it? Are they fighting? Like, are they fucking? What was happening? That's a whole lot of time when they're all down there. What? And then Tux just leaves? Yeah. Yeah. Simon, come here. Mm-hmm. Why are you saying Fluffy? I didn't see Fluffy. Oh. Oh, I'm thinking I'm looking at the live cam when I'm looking at the. Oh, that's Mama, isn't it? Thirsty. Oh, Mama's eating. Mama's eating Ziwi. Hey, well, maybe something will eat it. Yeah, I won't have to throw it away after all. Buddy. Buddy. Blueberry. Your coffee tastes like blueberries? Uh, Is it artificially flavored blueberry? It's Bungle. What are you doing? Crazy. But do they use real blueberries and like do you brew it with dried blueberries? Or is it sprayed with some blueberry artificial flavoring? Because dude, I gotta be real with you. I got some so-called gourmet tea. By the way, good morning, Brody. We talk about food. Brody shows that's amazing. Um, but I noticed that it had like artificial flavor, artificial mint on it. I got it because I didn't even read. I was like, "Hey, gourmet tea at Costco, a variety pack. This looks good." Uh, but the tea has artificial mint, like something on it. I know. I looked at like what the f, dude? It's tea. Like it's meant to have happen to the world, man. You know what I mean? The whole point of tea was supposed to be you're like having actual plants, fruits or whatever steeping and kind of good for you, and you're old school, you know, it's old style. They used to do it hundreds of years ago, and they're starting to spray it with artificial shit. Should have taken that shit back, but it was on me for not reading the ingredients list before I bought it. I'm just rubbing his chin on the armrest. Rub a dub dub, get a little rub a dub dub on it. Okay. Feel amazing. Well, I gotta say, I'm glad that I brought out uh, the Ziwi. And Mom left at 6:27 out from underneath the house. So now Mom left and Tux left at 6:27 yesterday. Neighbor's cat was still there. I didn't know, man. I wonder if neighbor's cat is still there. Neighbor's cat might be dying. Hey, what? She's a scrapper, though. It seems that they're all kind of scared of her. I mean, otherwise, I feel like if she was getting beat up down there, she'd come running out. I feel right. Hopefully. Oh, you think she's bigger than Mama? I thought she looked smaller. Jeez, I'm surprised how hungry Mom's is right now. Some really good food too. Healthy food. That's some of the healthiest food for cats you can get. But I tell you what, they usually don't like it. Man. So don't waste your money on a whole case of Ziwi. You want to deal with returning it. That one is the most expensive kind, I think, right now. Their prices fluctuate, but that one has been 80 something dollars plus tax for 12 cans. 12 like 5.5 ounce cans. And she's really going in on it. I put 85 grams out. It's less than half a can, but it's still a decent amount because that food doesn't have any fillers in it. I think the only filler it has is chickpeas, and that still has calories. No artificial and nothing. No, I don't think it has any natural flavoring in it either. Made in New Zealand, and with New Zealand meat, they have really high. They're known for having high quality meat out there. It's nice to see her eating it, man. I was really hesitant on opening up a case because, like I said, I had 3 unopened cases of it left at $90 a case. I was thinking about trying to get rid of them on eBay or something. I really don't feel like doing eBay sales. You lose a little bit on it anyway. They get their cut, you know, and I got to go to the post office and shit. I'd much rather just have them eat it. Well, you want to go out already? I got Simon some new litter, Boxy Pro. It was like $30 for a 28-pound bag. It's insane expensive. Got probiotics in it, supposedly. I don't fucking know. I'm just checking to see if the litter, because I noticed he started licking all his fur off once I put him on the Dr. Elsie's respiratory relief, which really shouldn't have any problem. It doesn't even have plant proteins in it. It's supposed to be super hypoallergenic, but it has this some sort of essence that it says that they spray onto it, and I guess it's supposed to like either attract the cat to it more, or like, which I don't need, or it's supposed to like cover up odor a little bit or something. But I'm thinking maybe he's allergic to this essence stuff. That's in a box. Hypoallergenic, no plant proteins, stress reducing herbal essences, and that's what I'm wondering if that might be causing him to itch. I'm gonna try this for a little while, and then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna get him some salmon oil that I've been looking into, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna get him some antihistamine. And I'm gonna start adding a probiotic back to his meals, and maybe that'll help also. Hopefully it's not from pain. That's my only thing. I really hope that he's not licking all his fur off because he's got joint pain in his hips or something, or his legs or his feet, or how sweet he's being. He's leaning up against the armrest, leaning into me, but putting his head on the armrest. His foot's on the chair. Both of them are like this on the chair. Can't really see it. Man, it was cold in here. It was like 57 degrees in here this morning when I opened the door. We keep getting that cold treatment at night. Trident's across the street in the sun now. Dude, I swear she's looking right at me. Maybe not. What? That's a decent picture, though. Being so far away. I mean, I can zoom in closer on it, too. For being so far away, that's wild. Yeah, camera phones just don't have that yet. They can't do that yet. And this is a 10-year-old camera. But it's all in the lenses, really. I can't do that with this lens for sure. I should have had that in here a long time ago to take pictures of weird shit that happens out here. Right, unless you have a mirrorless. Mirrorless as far as size, but they're like a mirrorless is going to be uh, might be able to have a bigger sensor in a mirrorless because you're saving so much space on other shit, possibly. And if I had a mirrorless, I'd be more likely able to use it for streaming. Mirrorless didn't exist in 2014, did they? When I got that, I don't know. They did. They must have been really expensive then. Oh, yeah, because Sony had just released the A7 in 2013, the first mirrorless camera with full frame sensors on A7R and A7. That was the year prior. So yeah, you already know they were fucking pricey. And then Panasonic had one in 2014. So it looks like there were only three models, two brands available at the time. That's why. That's why I get this. Like this was, like I said, it was an impulse buy, dude. My girlfriend at the time was at a volleyball match, and I'd always wanted a nice camera. Dude, I must have come back looking like a straight creeper, dude. Cause right, I go to Costco because there was one close by as they were practicing, getting ready for their match, and then I just come back with a I just come back with a brand new camera like this, right? And I'm taking pictures of the game and stuff, dude. Right? I know, like Super was like, "Oh, if you tell me you just went and bought that." You never said anything to that regard, but taking back on it, because then she ended up having like this tournament in Vegas that I ended up having a GoPro for and everything. I had a GoPro and I was taking pictures like I was their camera guy or something. I don't like. I never really even looked at that shit either. I was just doing it because I was in a relationship and I was supporting what she was doing. You know what I mean? I was trying to get good shots of them doing stuff so that they could, I don't have it for later on in life. Those pictures are still around here somewhere. So are the videos of their volleyball games. I remember I was like I was putting it up and I was filming every one of their games for them. I was at a certain angle so they could have it for, but some of them were probably legit thinking I was creeping out on them. Oh, dude, dude? I had my girlfriend. Like, I didn't need to creep out. Like dude, she was a little perverted. Like I was wore out. I didn't need it anymore for sure. And she was a volleyball player. I definitely not. That wasn't the reason, man. I really always wanted both a GoPro and a DSLR because I knew you could do a bunch of stuff with them. I filmed a lot of our cross country road trip on time lapse. That shit's around here somewhere. Like going through the mountains and stuff in Tennessee. I never did anything with that. I have a bunch of footage somewhere of on hard drives or on DVDs of previous things. Shows. I have a lot. Like I used to take the GoPro to some Red Rock shows, but I had to stop doing that. But still, I got other footage elsewhere for that too on hard drives. And all this shit. I just got so wrapped up in everything else. Like I don't know. I even have a lot of footage of Europe somewhere, man, that I put on hard drives. Northern Lights, Hero 3. I don't know which one I have. For but it can't be used for streaming either. I don't think something about it. Like all the stuff I got was right before streaming kind of took off. All that stuff back in 2014. I was getting that. But I even got the book for this. You know, like you can get it like the for it's not a for dummies book, but it's like a how-to picture book with a bunch of good information in it on this specific camera, the D5300. And that's like if you have one of these, dude, that book is awesome. And they make it for everyone's like they don't keep making them for some reason. Like once the camera isn't being made anymore, they'll move on to the next one. You have to like maybe get it off of eBay or something. Maybe Amazon will have it. But this is a pretty like that's pretty old for a camera now, 10 years. And the Costco special came with a bag that I don't even use for it. I got a better little mini backpack for it. But it did come with this lens. Like they normally come with this smaller lens, but it come in with this lens, and maybe I don't remember if it came with something else. The lens that has a vibration reduction integrated into it, as well as auto zoom. I mean autofocus. Autofocus. I can turn them off. Like oftentimes, if you get a Sigma or an off-brand, it won't have the vibration reduction. At least a Nikon. I mean, if you're going with a DSLR, Nikon, or what's the other one that you want to go with? Damn, Simon's still itchy. Motherfucker. Wonder why he licks it so much. No. There's Nikon. What's the other one? That's the big name that you want to go with because they have their own lenses. Canon. Well, Sigma. Yeah, Sigma's decent, but it won't have the vibration reduction in it like the Nikons will, which is pretty sweet if you're hand holding. It's not that big of a deal on tripod, of course, but handheld vibration reduction makes a huge difference on these lenses. Wireless trigger, yeah, that's the way to go if you don't have to deal with that. But for different lenses, that's why I mean, for different things, like an audio engineer will have different microphones for different things. That's what you got to do if you really want to get into anything. Like a mountain bike and different tires, probably different gear ratios depending on how steep the inclines are and whatnot. If you really want to get into anything, you got to have a bunch of different tools for the craft. This lens is ideal for what I'm doing right now: long range or medium range hand shooting. because since I'm using a Nikon and it's a Nikon lens, its autofocus feature is going to work ideal. You know, what I mean, they work together, but they sure if a Sigma has autofocus, which I'm not sure if it will actually. Is that a thing? There's a higher likelihood of autofocus issues with Sigma lens than with Nikon lens. Most times can be corrected with an in-camera focus adjustments. Yeah, there's that. I used to be really into photography. Back in the day, I would read books on it. I would do a bunch of different styles of photography, but it was all digital. It was when digital was new in 2004 or five. I maxed out a Circuit City credit card to get a small little Canon, little handheld Canon, and I started doing a bunch of stuff with that. Which back back in the day, it felt like it was pretty much as good as a regular camera, dude. But I had much more control over things real time, and I didn't have to get it to a lab. I could see it right then and there, what that change, what that difference made in it. So it makes learning photography much quicker with digital cameras, dude. From back in the day, you'd have to, take your pictures, get them developed, see what happened, and then adjust what you're doing. But man, with digital, you can just make big. Oh, well, that didn't work. Boop, 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 boom. Try it again. Boom. It's amazing how it allowed photographers to learn the craft of photography at so much of a quicker pace because you can see what you're doing wrong right then and there. Especially with the hictograph or whatever, where you can see what's going on. Like, for instance, is that right? I haven't looked at that shit in a while. How to even look at it? Oh, man, I need to use this thing more often. I'm starting to forget where the buttons are. Maybe. Gotta be on here somewhere, right? Not seeing it though. What is that called? You know what I'm talking about, right? It's hard to get the perfect shot. Right settings, right time. Yeah, my dad even like he had a old school camera. It was a not digital. I guess they called SLRs. I don't know. He had the one that used film, and it had this little thing inside of it. And I remember he would have to change the f-stop, I believe, to get the needle in a certain spot, and then he knew that the lighting was right for the picture. You know what I'm talking about? There was something inside of it that you'd have to pay attention to. I never learned how to use that one. I was always intrigued by it when he used it though. Oh man, bummer. Oh yeah, I mean that's true too. You can take so many. Cameras nowadays are taking pictures a second or something. Trident is very itchy. Sticky baby. Hey, why's it doing that? Oh baby. Oh really? Well, you see my strategy. I take like one or two pictures. I don't like having to go back through and deleting shit. Still from the old school. I feel like, dude, I used to get disposable cameras, and every picture counted with that. Did you see that catch? Motherfucker, I'm fast. Did you see that shit? I definitely knocked it over. And it was like, where are you going? I'm used to it being over here. I've been hanging out with cats all the time, y'all, so you know what I'm saying? It's gonna happen. I'm picking up some of their traits. You know, if I was a cat, I'd just been like, bump. He's always doing that with my rosin. She'll be like, he's gonna come up here and do it now, probably. Bro, did you add me on IG? Let me see. Dude, why the fuck does this always log me out, bro? Uh, I'm honorary European. Because I made the account when I was in Europe. I didn't even know what the shit was. My girlfriend was just like, yeah, you should make one. I'm like, all right. The first one was honorary or Romanian. I was like, no, I want to be honorary European. So my first picture is actually of a vineyard in Vienna, well, outside of Vienna. We were doing like we were walking around checking it out. Dude, on my nose, bro. Look at this in my head. Sorry, your password is incorrect. If I can get my password right, man. Yeah, yeah. I got it. Boom, baby. Who's the man? Look out. The hell does YC stand for? Hey, dude. Yo, some chick just walked by with a head wrap on. Or she's a Trump supporter. I want to ask her. Dude, you're not Brody YC. This is some dude without his shirt on, Brody. Oh, I'm not putting enough Y's. That's why. Okay. Hey, yo, go check out Brody YC, bro. Dude, YYC. Yeah, sure. Why all the Y's? Yeah, those are pretty good pictures, man. Way better than my pictures. You're trying to be a professional Instagrammer. Don't you lie to me. You were ready to take off. Oh, I see. You go to the airport that much? So, hold up. You haven't made a post since 2018? What's wrong with you? Are you sick in the head or something? You were getting like 70, 50 something, 60 something. 89, 62. You're getting a lot of likes on your shit. 81, 72, 88. With a decent amount of followers too. 29, 24. And you just stopped out of nowhere? What the fuck is wrong with you? Put pictures of cats on there. Holy shit, Brody. All the wasted cats. You could have been, bro. Could have been somebody. Oh, yeah, you have a different cat account? So you're uploading to that now. So you haven't left social media. Is that what you're saying? Hey, Kirby, what's going on? Did I forget to get your stuff popping? Might have. I do that. Forget about y'all the redheaded stepchild, and oh, it should have been popping out. Right. But why'd you stop though? Oh, sorry, listening to Jordan Peterson. That's how bad it is. What do you mean, man? You consume it though. How bad is it? Food's addicting, dude, and you're definitely addicted to it. So, what's the difference? It can be, it can be good for you, maybe a little bit. Well, like, dude, Jordan Peterson, I respect him, dude. He's a smart dude. He's got a lot of followers, people that believe in his shit. But he's a little crazy too, though. On some things, he gets a little crazy. He's a little extremist in some of his beliefs and implementations of practices in his personal life. So there's a lot to learn from what Jordan Peterson has to say. Sure, is there for everybody, anybody, but more so for him because he has a different mind, and different minds with such different ideas allow others to also have their own different ideas bounced off his. Like maybe they were thinking something relative to it, and holy shit, they needed that as the missing. Okay, that meant with that, maybe same page with something. Be right back. All right. Are you sure? Anything could happen. Are you wearing your helmet? Keep one up myself. What? Dude, look at me. You said to be more like me, man. One up myself. Let's see. I'll get on here and show you some cats. How about that? Y'all want to disappear on me? All right. Look at cats every day. Maybe we won't look at cats. We'll just look at bowls of empty food. All right, now Trident is laying in a different spot, looking much more comfortable. This is kind of cool. Gotta get it. Why does it fucking do that, bro? Like, I don't know. The first time I was, is it moving? Uh, it's really beautiful, or he's really beautiful. I don't know if it's a she or he, but the color pattern, no, it's like camouflage. Where she's laying down. I've never seen them lay there before like this. Ever. Very interesting that it's the day after I got the long lens out. I'm in his apartment. He's really been eating food up, man. Good though. He ate all his breakfast already. He ate the food from last night that I could put out at 12 o'clock. Really amazing. It's really fucking crazy, dude. His heart must have been getting really bad because of the thyroid. Heart's been through a lot. He traveled with me twice too, across all the way to Colorado and back. He was my only passenger on the way back, man. Oh, yo, what the? Yo, skunk alert! Skunk alert! Damn, it's gotten bigger, dude. Where'd it come, dude? Wow, wasn't expecting that. It's gotten bigger, hadn't it? I thought they were babies before. I'm surprised that he can even fit in and out of there, dude. Simon, oh. Did it just come back or did it just come out and go back in? I gotta look. No way, I think it was just roaming around this late in the day. Oh, it did come out from it. How did it do that? So it comes out from under right there. It sniffs the plate. It definitely has gotten a lot bigger. Yeah, I didn't think they were full grown yet before. Whoa, I wonder if two of them still live there. Brother, or siblings. Dang, man. They, that's not good, is it? I thought they had moved out already. Dang, is that thing ever gonna go? Why doesn't it live somewhere else, man? Shit. What's it doing coming out in the middle of the day like that? I don't think Mama's out of the house, but neighbor's cat still might be. Oh, come here. Come here. Come here. There you go. Oh, you don't want to knock it off like Sweet Pea? What? The skunk came back out and just went to the right? I, it does look smaller. Um, it looks smaller, didn't it? Maybe one's a male, one's a female. It's the same too. Why are they coming out though? Regardless, why are they not finding food at night? I left a little bit out last night. Dude, it wasn't even as much as it's out right now. It was maybe as much as is on the second plate here on the right. Uh, so I think that's what is making them want to come out. Odd, very odd day that the skunks are coming out at almost 10 o'clock in that morning. The only time I've ever seen the skunks really is them coming back early in the morning, like earlier than this though. They usually stay under there all day. Sometimes I wonder if it's because the neighbor cat's down there fucking with everything. Dude, I wonder if it's gotten sprayed. I wonder if it's down there like skunked the fuck up and the neighbors are gonna have to like deal with that when they get their cat back. I've never had to deal with that. It's gotta kind of suck though. Maybe that's why it keeps running. Oh, look, Trident's here. Oh man, there's not much there, baby girl. Sorry, baby boy, whatever you are. Trident's looking pretty thick though. He eats dry food somewhere. Better probably look up the rest of that fancy feast over there. I can't believe it went for the Ziwi first, dude. Oh. Oh shit. I tried it, seen one of those before apparently. What is happening today, dude? Oh no, why is it going to the street? Um, running off. An SUV that's parked out here. I'll go back under or what? Oh, right out from underneath that SUV. Right, like this is I am. He'll be under the car. It just ran like two houses down and into a neighbor's backyard. Yeah, that's what happened. Tried it. I don't know. Tried it's gone now. She was sitting on the grass out here, just kind of stupid. Like, what the fuck is happening right now? I don't think I don't know where she. Who knows if that was a different skunk or not, though? I can't know for sure. Yo, this is nice. On, hey, hey. There he is. No, let's try that. Why? Looks like he's limping or what? Is that one limping now too? I thought that one of them. I thought that it was limping the other day a little bit. Something's still under the house. It seems. Trident looks fat, dude. That's why I'm not too worried about feeding Trident. Hmm. Get them to keep the kitty home. Oh, stop, Simon. Oh, so there he goes. Wonder what my skunk left, man. He was probably trying to have sex with the neighbor's cat. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh god damn it. God damn it. Oh. All right, so man, this has been one interesting morning, isn't it? It's been pretty jam packed. Crap. Skunks, Trident, Crossback, Momma, Tux. Only thing we're missing is a neighbor's cat. But I tried to get it. It ran so fast, but then it went underneath. Oh. Stop! First it was underneath a dumpster on the other side of it. When I was still standing there, it bolted underneath the car. Like an abandoned car. Or something. Somebody's project car or something. I guess it's just sitting there. And it stayed there for a long time. I tried to get closer to it. I tried to get the thing. I tried to let me put the plate like right in front of it, but it got scared off. I wanted to see it eat from it rather than just put the plate there and walk off. Uh, and it wasn't to get like any kind of social media out of it. I didn't have my phone on me. I just wanted to witness it. But he got spooked and it ran across the alley again. It was, I don't know where it went. No. Dude, dogs are nothing like that, are they? Like, if that would have been a dog on the street that was hurt and hungry, would it run away like that? Dang it, man. I tried to get out there fast. I even went out the long way in hopes that it wouldn't scare it off to run out that towards the street. I knew that if I went out that way, it would push it this way towards the alley. I'd have a better chance of helping. And shoot, I should have just left the food out there where it was and as close as I got, because I was within 5 feet of it. I was just trying to get within like 3 feet so I could put the plate right in front of it, underneath the vehicle. I was out there looking like the crazy cat dude for a little while for sure. Going, kitty, 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 here you go. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. You know what I mean? In the ghetto. Ghetto too. I didn't even have my pepper spray with me. I went out there, all hands on deck. Crossback's here. I thought Crossback was dead, man. Damn it. Oh, I want to help somehow. Maybe it'll come back later. Hopefully I didn't scare it off. It has, man, no, I didn't do anything threatening, so it should know a little bit, maybe. Hope. If a human did that to it, there's no telling. Hey. Playing with the blinds. San Diego sheriff will defy new sanctuary, super sanctuary city. San Diego. Mm-hmm. Dude, every time I see Barron Trump, I think of There Will Be Blood, and the kid. It's like he looks just like that dude. Am I the only one that thinks that shit? Every time I see Barron Trump, he's that guy. He's like 90 tall, but he looks just like that guy, bro. You know the guy I'm talking about. You know the guy. Don't act like you don't. Shit. The son, man. Once he gets older, the older version of him at the very end, he looks just like that dude. Who is that guy? You never seen There Will Be Blood or something? What's going on in here? Fucking Paul Dano. This is what the Trump dude's gonna look like when he gets older. Fuck it. Yeah. Dang, that stuff everywhere. Who can? What's that? This is what he's gonna look like later. But he especially looks like him and There Will Be Blood. Doesn't that look like him? What? Oh, sorry, I'll miss that. Or did you? Did you miss that beautiful cat footage? Why can't I hear anything? I see muted. Wait a second. Can y'all hear anything?
Okay. And that remains for another book and some other issues.
Glad to hear that you disagreed with the Iraqi war.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you. Okay, so you.
Don't worry about that. I'm from San Francisco. I'm used to this.
we have an opportunity for the audience to ask questions, so we'll wait till the end of our conversation to do that.
See, they'll get what they want because all the press will say is that we got interrupted.
I'll wait a second to continue.
For the hostages, and be careful about the hostages, which they never mention. So,
we Democrats are fighting as hard as we can to protect Americans, and we need Americans
You ain't doing
to
shit. Stop lying to the people. You ain't
Jesus saves!
There we go.
Jesus saves!
Stop lying to the people.
Jesus loves you guys!
Thank you. Democrats are fighting as hard as we can to protect Americans.
Of this idea that you need unanimous consent for every senator to call back the office.
I'm glad what the Trump protester did. Take your hands off me. No, you don't need to touch me. I'm talking to this racist anti-Semite. I am glad I didn't think that the Trumpsters had it in them. I didn't think the conservatives did. But you know what? You racist socialists can dish it out, but you can't take it. And remember this, Adolf Hitler was a socialist. And that's exactly who you follow. You're nothing but a coward. You're nothing but a cracker. That's all you are. You're a racist cracker. You can dish it out. Look, you got detention. Why don't you tell them to stand down? Did you tell the Capitol Police to stand down? Did you tell them to stand down?
Did he?
No, stand down.
Can we remove
the
her?
police to stand down in Kenosha, Seattle, Portland, Chicago.
Member of the state legislature. This is if. So in any case, Mark disown that. Mark disown that. Most people are not in deadening poverty, but some are. But most people have to struggle to make ends meet. So no, we're not talking about that. So in any event, now I can I'm a mother of 5. I can speak louder than anybody. Here's the thing.
Then you want somebody who's going to get up every day.
Hey, Hillary, why'd your husband visit Epstein Island 26 times?
I'm sorry we can't get you all in. I really apologize. You're not welcome.
You're not welcome here! You're responsible for the death of Bertha Caceres! You supported the coup in Honduras!
That was intense. I have a kitty in my butt. I have a kitty in my butt now. Kitty in my butt, hanging out. Out with me. Kitty in my butt, hanging out with me. How long will it stay? As long as I'm gay. And that's gonna be a while because I got a kitty in my butt today. Ow! Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum. Yo, should I write musicals? I have a knack for it. Prosecutors in every city presenting evidence in the CEO murder case. Of course they are. Oh, did you hear about this guy that was like in that Syrian prison, the Michiganian? Residents demand answers on the drones, Roe.
This is some of the video as mysterious drones have been reported flying over parts of New Jersey. All of this happening in recent weeks. A state lawmaker briefed by the Department of Homeland Security saying the drones appear to be able to avoid detection by traditional methods like helicopter and radio. Assemblywoman Dawn Fantasia posting on X that the drones are up to 6 feet in diameter and sometimes travel with their lights off. The Morris County, New Jersey Republican was among several state and local lawmakers who met with state police and Homeland Security officials to talk about the sightings. While federal officials have said they are investigating, they say there does not appear to be any danger to the public, but cannot explain what those are. I do want to talk more about some of those sightings that have been reported here, so let's head over to Morris County, New Jersey. That is where we have Mike Fondiller joining us live. Mike, thank you so much for taking the time to join us and share your experience and your sightings there.
Thank you for having me.
So first off, can you explain to me what you and your stepdaughter saw? And I do want to show some of the video that you all shot here as you describe what you were seeing.
So we've seen them in a couple of different locations. The two videos that I've sent to you, one was in Randolph, New Jersey. Had two drones. They were more of the, they kind of almost looked like the hobbyist style, except on a much bigger scale, flying very slow, headed over towards a county college. My daughter, on the other hand, she was in Lake Opakon and with my wife saw a number of them over the lake. They're moving very slow. They're very big, way bigger than any kind of hobbyist would have. They are much lower, and they travel at a speed that basically a small aircraft wouldn't be able to achieve.
Any idea what they could be? It sounds like folks have been seeing these for weeks and just really don't know.
It's really hard to say. Looking at them, I would assume that they have to be some sort of a military base. Just looking at the tech that's on them, no way a standard person or hobbyist would be able to afford these things. It's just very hard to tell because they're going out at night. They're going in dark areas. They do have their lights on, so you know that they're there. But anytime any kind of big airplane comes near them, they go dark, and it becomes a very big hazard. You don't know where they've disappeared to, and they could crash into something.
Tell me about when you first saw them overall. Did you know what was going on? And as you continue to see them, are you concerned in any way? Because federal officials have said that there's no danger to the public, but they're also not releasing what they even think they are.
So first seeing them, of course, I thought it was almost a big joke, you know, online. And then I turned my head and you see that they're out there. They're flying very, very low and very well in eyesight of the public. It's very upsetting. The government isn't telling us anything. They're saying that these things aren't a danger to us, but how can you know if we don't know where they are, where they're coming from, and who's sending them?
What do you want to see happen? I imagine that you want the government to come out and provide more details, but what exactly do you want to see happen here?
We need to get them at least one down and see exactly where this is coming from. I've heard reports of people saying that they're from Amazon, from Walmart, but I'm sure if it was a big corporation like that, by now they would have told somebody because they wouldn't want the backlash of sending these things out without telling the public. The fact that they keep telling us these things aren't a danger, but we don't know what they are, isn't answering any questions to us. We need to get one down, see where it's coming from, and see who's responsible for them.
Are you surprised at the national attention this is getting? Because it's not just in New Jersey, it's not just that general part of the country, but you actually have people all over the country who are sharing these videos and trying to figure out exactly what this could be.
I mean, everybody has the right to be upset about this. Our airspace is being invaded. And until we know it's us, or if it's another government, we need to know the answer, and we need to know it now. It's a nightly report that we hear from our governor, our mayors saying that these things aren't a big deal, that we're going to be safe. they're following our power grids. They're going over Picatinny, which is a giant military base here in New Jersey. If I had a personal drone and I sent something out like that, I know the FBI would be knocking on my door the next morning.
All right, Mike, thank you so much for joining us to share your experience and really your family's experience. I also wanted to ask, are folks in your community sharing information with you as well? As you mentioned, these sightings have been happening for a while. So what are you kind of hearing from maybe your neighbors and community members?
A lot of it is just speculation right now. They're going over farms in my local area. They're going over the power lines, the grids, police stations. We don't know what they're doing. It's very deliberate. You can tell where they're headed, what they're doing, what they're scanning. I don't know exactly. But I've also heard a lot of different reports where people saying that they're having Wi-Fi issues, clocks. I haven't experienced that myself. But who knows what they're fully capable of.
All right, Mike, thank you again for taking the time to join us here. Anything else that you want to add before I let you go?
No, we just want the answers because I'm tired of looking at my daughter and her asking me where are these things coming from and not being able to give her any more answer than anybody else.
And so many families telling us the same thing. Thank you again for being here with us today. We appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
Bro, what the fuck?
They're just pacing back and forth, going very slow.
You're joining me by squinting at your screen right now, and you're seeing what I'm seeing. Sort of a twinkling light in the sky. Well, these are just a few of the dozens of mysterious drones spotted circling above New Jersey. Now, the FBI is investigating. Governor Phil Murphy says the drones are hard to track because, quote, the minute you get your eyes on them, they go dark. CBS News national investigative correspondent Tom Hansen joins us now. Tom, what do we know about these drones and where they came from as we squint to see what they are and then they disappear and go dark?
Yeah, those are some really eye-opening videos that we're seeing come out on social media. You know, these drones vary in shape and size, and while we don't know much about where they come from or what, if any, risk they pose, what we do know is that they have a lot of people talking in this community, Mendham, New Jersey. And I actually want to bring in a barista at Simple Coffee. A lot of people are coming in here. His name is John, and they're telling him what they're seeing. And John, in fact, has seen these drones himself as well. So, John, what are people saying here?
Yeah, no, it's definitely interesting. I know in my own personal experience, I was driving home from a friend's house, passing by Flanders Valley Golf Course, and I saw a drone that looked like the size of a small car, just hovering right above the golf course. And I tried to get a picture of it, but you know how it is, the lights, it's kind of hard to get a true image out of it. But it's honestly kind of been a little comical too, as well, because people come in here with all their conspiracies and all their own ideas of what could be happening, and it is nice in a coffee shop environment to talk about it. And
so you were telling me that some of these drones are as large as a car, some are as small as the more conventional drones. What do they sound like and what are they moving like when you do see them?
See, sometimes it's hard to really get a true idea of what they sound like because some of them are very high up, looks like 10,000 feet, and then others could be around 500 feet. So the larger ones, I have seen stories and I have heard that it could sound like a helicopter, while the small ones, when they're high up, you can't really hear anything at all.
Yeah, and then what are people saying? Are people concerned? Are they fascinated? What's the general sense you're getting from people who are coming into your coffee shop?
I would say probably a mixture of fascination and concern. I feel as if definitely the older generation is more concerned with their privacy and all that, but I'm more fascinated by it. I like listening to the conspiracies. I've heard everything from Russian spies to an alien invasion, so it's been fun to listen.
Yeah, and one thing we know for certain is that people are certainly talking about this. Speaking of those concerns, we do know that a number of mayors across the state of New Jersey are in a closed-door meeting right now trying to address and get to the bottom of what exactly they should be doing in response to these drones. We have heard over the past few days that these drones are not posing a security threat to local communities, although that has not done much to ease concerns amongst the residents all throughout New Jersey, Staten Island, and New York, Reed.
And Tom, are these seen in any proximity to any sort of high priority sites for the United States?
Yeah, well, I mean, Mendham, New Jersey is a perfect example of that. We are just 15 minutes from Donald Trump's national golf course. We are also very close to a military base where these drones have been seen time and time again. We're told that these drones are often popping up right around dusk in the dark, and then by the time people pick up their phones to document them, they're gone. And so it's largely a mystery still. Hopefully we'll get some answers in the coming days. Reed.
This is over my house right now. What is that?
It's the million-dollar question baffling New Jersey residents looking skyward.
They're just pacing back and forth, going very slow.
Since last month, dozens of drones mysteriously hovering in the skies at night. Near Morris County, the FAA has now ordered 2 temporary flight restrictions prohibiting drones over this military base and Trump National Golf Club after receiving reports of unexplained activity. Today, Homeland Security and state police met with some New Jersey officials, including Mayor Jim Maley.
I truly don't believe they have any idea where the drones are coming from.
Many still have questions, including Congressman Jeff Van Drew, who says individuals with high security clearance have a theory about where the drones come from.
Their concern is that a mothership has left from Iran weeks ago, coinciding about the time somewhere along the area of the United States. It doesn't mean they're right off the coast.
But in a briefing today, Pentagon officials dismissed the claim outright.
We have no evidence that these activities are coming from a foreign entity or the work of an adversary.
In Mendham, New Jersey, Olivia DiMattio's coffee shop is right near the sensitive locations where the drones have been spotted.
How big are these things? You know, are they different sizes?
They are the size of small cars, like almost like a Mini Cooper or a Ford Escape size. So it's not something that a kid is buying off of Amazon and flying around as a prank. Like, it's way, way past that.
And we're here in front of Picatinny Arsenal. It provides munitions products for all branches of the U.S. military. It's also one of those sensitive sites that these drones have flown close to. And Nora, both lawmakers we spoke to today say one of these drones needs to be taken down safely so they can get some answers.
The mystery deepens. All right, Tom Hansen, thank you very much.
There's one. Plane went off in the distance. One, where's the other guys? Oh, here. Here's the other one, right over the library. They're just pacing back and forth, going very slow. So that's 2, 3. See how low they are? They go right below the tree line. This one's just coming up over. Here's that other one. So you can see how low they are. It's like right above the trees. I think I counted about 3. Here comes another one. They seem to also like follow each other. They go in the same direction. Look. Here's another one, also very low. I really apologize. The quality on this phone is terrible. But you can see how low they are. Can't hear a thing. The only thing you can hear is 287 in the background, but
this is a video of the Morris County drones with characteristic triangle lights on the back or underneath.
Get your camera out for this one.
I am.
Because this is not a plane. Or, no, there's...
No, because it wouldn't be this low in our neighborhood.
Or if it...
No.
Jen. Sabrina, can you tell me what the Pentagon is doing to address this issue of drone sightings over New Jersey? It's near sensitive installations. The FBI is involved. What is the Pentagon doing?
Sure. So at this time, aware of those drone sightings that have been reported, at this time we have no evidence that these activities are coming from a foreign entity or the work of an adversary. We're going to continue to monitor what is happening, but at no point were our installations threatened when this activity was occurring.
Can you rule out that these are American drones or U.S. military drones?
These are not U.S. military drones. Again, this is being investigated by local law enforcement. What our initial assessment here is that these are not drones or activities coming from a foreign entity or adversary.
Representative Jeff Van Drew, who is a Republican from New Jersey, was just on the air saying that Iran launched a mothership probably about a month ago that contains these drones, and that mothership is off the coast of the east coast of the United States. Is there any truth to that?
There is not any truth to that. There is no Iranian ship off the coast of the United States, and there's no so-called mothership launching drones towards the United States.
We want to update you on a story we've been following. Those drones that have been spotted over New Jersey in recent weeks, the Pentagon weighed in yesterday saying they don't appear to be coming from overseas, but many state and local officials are on high alert. Let's bring in CBS News correspondent Tom Hansen, who's here in Studio 55 with us live in person, because you're usually traveling all around the country reporting. So let's talk about these drones. What are some of the leads about where they might be coming from?
Yeah, well, it's really anyone's guess at this point, Vlad. It's still a mystery. There's a lot of speculation out there, and that fosters an environment for a lot of rumors. One Republican Congressman, Jeff Van Drew, we spoke to yesterday, he has been pushing these claims that these drones could be linked to Iran, could be being launched off of some kind of mothership off the coast or in the middle of the ocean. Now, we asked him what, if any, concrete evidence he has for that. He didn't put any forward. The Pentagon, as you mentioned, denied those claims outright. And so this is still very much a mystery. A lot of frustration around the lack of answers as well. There was a closed-door meeting yesterday amongst mayors across the state of New Jersey. One mayor who we spoke to as well, also told me that the contents of that meeting could have been wrapped up in an email. So they walked out of there with no answers, and we're still looking for clues as to where and who is sending these drones.
So interesting. I thought the best part of your piece from the evening news last night was when you spoke to a woman who owned like a shop or something, and she described the size of these drones, because when I first started seeing this story, I just thought to myself, well, there are drones flying all over the place all the time. But she seemed to indicate that they were quite large.
Oh, yeah. She said that they were the size of a small car. They were flying at least 1,000 feet above the ground, and they were still visible. Now, these drones are coming out at night. They're being spotted at night, at least. And that's because of all the lights that are attached to them, which are red, green, and gold, according to people that we've interviewed. So the way that she characterized it was this was not some instance where some kids bought drones on Amazon and are flying them around to wreak havoc, that this is something much larger than that. But still, a lot to be seen here. One thing that we can say is that all the officials we've spoken to are urging the government to safely take down one of these drones, if that's even possible, to get some answers.
So your live shot yesterday was in front of a particular location, because if you're watching this broadcast and you're somewhere else in the country, you're like, why Jersey? Yeah. Where were you last night broadcasting from to wrap up your piece?
Picatinny Arsenal, which is a military base that is responsible for manufacturing munitions that go out to every branch of the U.S. military. And so that's one of the concerns here. These drones are not just flying aimlessly. They are being spotted precariously close to sensitive government sites, and that has people on edge.
All right, Tom Hansen for us here in studio. Appreciate it, Tom, as always. Thank you.
Trucks went under. All right. Interesting. I don't know how to say it. It's kind of cold though. Trump supporters outside of Mar-a-Lago. Is that a daily thing now?
It's okay. I mean,
Hey, Brody. I'm gonna have, I've been eating like these little fruit snacks all morning. So I have to eat, that's all I've been having so far actually.
No.
I'm about to have
I mean, I can see there are people there, but I can identify
bacon
them.
wrapped cheese stuffed jalapenos breakfast. We're in the oven right now, baby. What? Get fatter and fatter. Came out, jumped. Oh, he did come out. Well, hopefully the neighbor's cat's no longer under there. What's going on, man?
Stand over you.
There's so many of them out there.
I just need a clean shot of the motor. I'm gonna get. I don't want to aggravate anyone. You know. Exactly. She's done that deliberately. No, she saw me, but yeah.
Whoa, it's a lady with the Trump flag, put it right in his way. I think it was this flag just got put up, maybe. Well, now they're moving it anyway. Twat. She's a twat, isn't she? Toodly twat. Toodly twat. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here. Oh, you gotta go the other way, bitch. President's coming. Hey, don't fuck it up now, Fox. Fox is known for fucking it up right when it counts. Dude, is he in that truck back there? He's in that one in. He's got Proud to Be American blaring out of his speaker system. Is he really? No way he's gonna get out of the car right here. Secret Service. But I mean, this is a pretty protected area though, so maybe he would. Go on a bridge to get in here. What? Is it a man-made island? Windy in Florida today. Sheesh. I saw so many people sail out there. Damn good for sailing. What's the current temp in Mar-a-Lago? $72 degrees, 18-mile-an-hour winds, 58% humidity. It's supposed to rain Friday, Saturday, might rain Sunday, might rain Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Yeah. Well, it doesn't have a very high percentage, so. Percentage, 20% chance of rain today, Mar-a-Lago. Dark all of a sudden too. Oh, more cops. Is he coming now? He's coming now. It takes all this for him just to go to Taco Bell and back. Get the chopper in the air. All he wanted was the Fiesta pack. So these Secret Service had to lock this area down before he even rode through. Which one is he in? These. Only one that doesn't have flashing lights. The second one? Oh, the other one. That's Helen. He thinks he was in that one, apparently. Kind of crazy, dude. Why do there need to be so many cars? Has it always been like this? Who are all these people? Every Secret Service agent has his own big ass SUV. I just showed you something real special, you know?
Day about their operations and about how we want to see them be more careful and minimize civilian casualties. And my goodness,
Why?
Jake Sullivan, our national security advisor, is in Israel today, and this very much was a part of the discussions he had with the Israeli national security team as well as the prime minister. He brought it up today. Secretary Blinken is in the region. I have no doubt that he'll be bringing it up as well.
Yeah, Patsy. Thank you, Brandon. John, two questions. One on Afghanistan. If you have any thoughts on the death of the Taliban minister Khalil Rahman Haqqani in a suicide bombing claimed by a regional Islamic State affiliate?
I think that, look, we're just getting information about this. I think it's a little too soon for me to make a comment. The only thing I would say is that we recognize, and we said so at the time, that there was still an ISIS threat inside Afghanistan, and clearly they have set their sights on the Taliban, but I don't really have anything more to say on that.
Is there anything in terms of U.S. over-horizon capability? Can you comment on that in terms of, how this kind of...
To that Chinese spy balloon. Over who's flying large drones spotted near sensitive locations in the Northeast.
Strange story. And in a separate case on the West Coast, a Chinese national is now charged with flying a drone over a military base. ABC's Rhiannon Alley has the details.
This morning, growing concern over hundreds of these mysterious drone sightings in the Northeast.
That is not an airplane.
Videos on social media showing drones described as much larger and faster than those typically used by hobbyists, hovering over parts of New Jersey, New York, and Pennsylvania in recent days. Some spotted over a U.S. military facility, over reservoirs, and over President-elect Trump's golf club and summer home. The FBI is investigating, but so far, no answers.
You're telling me we don't know what the hell these drones are in New Jersey are? Is that correct?
That's right.
It's crazy. I mean, that's crazy.
A New Jersey congressman claims Iran is responsible.
Iran launched a mothership probably about a month ago that contains these drones. It's off the east coast of the United States of America.
But he's refusing to reveal sources to back up his claim.
They do work with the Air Force. They do work with national defense. They do work with drones.
The Pentagon denying any so-called mothership. On the West Coast, a Chinese citizen has been arrested, accused of using a drone to snap aerial photos over Vandenberg Space Force Base. Just hours after the launch of a U.S. spy satellite last month, authorities say he hacked the drone to enter no-fly zones. Some are comparing these drone incidents to that Chinese spy balloon the size of 2 school buses, which was shot down off the South Carolina coast last year.
So my responsibility is for the American people to have full disclosure. That doesn't mean we tell them military secrets. But when you have something the size of a Chevy Suburban hovering over your backyard, and these reports are real, and they don't deny them. The Pentagon doesn't deny the reports. Nobody does. There's something going on here, obviously.
Rhiannon Alley,
Yeah,
ABC
why are they
News,
trying
New
to
York.
freak out American citizens? That's bullshit. What are they doing? Like when they would test out the stealth bomber when it was in that like SR-22, probably back in the 50s, they were testing that shit out over populated cities like that, low speed. SR-22 Blackbird, that thing can go like, what, Mach 8 or some crazy. So even if they were doing it over cities, we wouldn't have seen it probably. It was so high altitude and so fast. Like, what the fuck? We probably thought it was a meteor or something, or a spaceship. But these are low and slow with lights blinking on them and shit. Why would our military do that to us? Freak us all out for nothing? Right? But I mean, if it's our military, this is Biden's administration allowing this goofy shit to happen, is what is it, if it is. All of it, actually. Even if it's not our military, it's Biden's administration allowing it to happen without us knowing what's going on. Why haven't they captured one yet? It was new info, man. He hacked the drone to be able to fly over the military base. That was the new info.
And now, given where they are and how weakened they are, this is the moment to make this deal. And that's why I think Jake believes that.
Dangerous at this point. How do you want the 67 thing?
Going the wrong way, boss. Everybody go. Nope, no you're not. You're going out.
Clear, Manora. 10. You have to leave right now.
Damn, this is an Airbnb, dude. Holy shit.
Everybody's got to go. I am pissed that you're here. Get your ass over here now. Get your ass over here. No, sorry, no. I'm just waiting for you.
1841 South Pacific Trail.
Your ass.
LD Street. That's 711.
I ought to beat your ass. What the hell are you doing?
2 females are
They told me the cop said it was okay. So, I'm not intoxicated.
You realize the homeowner called because she had no idea this was going on and she wants everybody trespassed. Which means your name goes in a police report.
Don't trespass.
Details on that 69.
The fellow cop.
What's the location of that? 5th Street and Northeast Avenue.
Massive party, man.
Hop the fence, do whatever you gotta do. If I catch you, you go in cuffs.
For the residences being vacated, if the homeowner is still 51, can you have them 56 outside?
They're outside.
All right, so homeowner's here. She's pissed. So we've got, but here's the problem that I've got is we've got open containers of alcohol. I know there are minors here because some of them were kids that I used to teach when I was in school. Okay, so someone's getting charged with an open house party today, second-degree misdemeanor. All right. So I need everybody who's in charge of this to have a seat on that couch.
Open house party.
Does that mean it's like going to jail tonight?
It could be the option. So have a seat on the couch. If we need to call whoever the boss is, because I know y'all work for a company, right? If we need to call whoever the boss is, that's fine. We can do that. But right now, you're not free to leave. If you wouldn't mind just staying 10-12, there's a lot of noise. All right, sir. Sorry about what's going on. I'll talk to you in just a minute, okay?
Place is disgusting.
You want to start taking video evidence for insurance, whatever you got to
do. They're fucking ridiculous, man. Why would they trash the place like that? There's no respect at all because it's not their place.
Oh, shit. What the hell do you think you're doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm sorry. You want to go to jail tonight? Get the hell out.
Yes, sir. Get
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yo. What you want to be talking smack for? We want to talk some real shit. Talk some real shit.
Don't put him. Just let him have it.
Go.
Just chill. Come on.
Go.
Go. Let's go.
Don't need to walk. I don't care if it's the Walmart, Wawa. I don't give a shit. Go. Y'all need to walk. Go.
Hey, y'all, let's go.
Go.
Sir, her phone, she lost her phone in the house.
Sorry. Bye. Y'all are going the wrong way. That sucks. No. I'm telling. If you go back in there, you're going to go to jail for trespass after warning. You need to go. You shouldn't have been here in the first place. Go.
Name on the house. I thought I told you, bro. I better not get in no trouble doing this.
Tamari, Mr. Holmes, is he out there?
I don't know.
Because if he runs, I'm going to go find him and put him in jail.
Tamari, he says he's running and you're going to find him and put him in jail.
We can solve this with a ticket, or we can resolve it with handcuffs.
With a ticket or something, man. It's done that, bro. I'm not trying to go to jail.
Put the car in park, step out. 10-4, if you could put a signal 4 screen and holding for me at this same location. Florida tag, it's going to be vehicle versus structure. We're 1074, no need to roll fire.
I'm just trying to get up to that.
Well, you just crashed into that, so now I'm going to need your license, registration, proof of insurance.
License, and everything else is in there.
Okay, appreciate that. You're not free to leave. You understand that if you leave after a hit and run crash, you go to jail, yes?
Correct.
Okay, so you're going to sit
What
right
did he
here.
hit?
All right,
The
we're going to deal with that
couch?
issue, and then I'll come deal with this issue.
I'm very sorry.
Thank you.
I missed it. Get out. Yeah,
Why are we
come on.
still hanging out? We just waiting on rides or what?
Yeah, we went on rides.
Okay, all right. Hi there. Are you a homeowner here?
House parties? I've been to one. Like, I've been to a couple and when I was younger. But looking back on it, they're so fucking disrespectful to your neighbors. If it's anything after, even dude, anything actually is disrespectful to your neighbor. Having a loud ass shit go, because I'll have people around here do quinceañeras and shit, and they'll be brum 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 yay yay until like 10 o'clock at night, but they'll shut it down usually at a reasonable hour. They're respectful about it, and even then, it's kind of like, fuck, man, this is. If shit's vibrating. And these kids, what time is it? It's 1:20. What time the hell? We're at 5:48 here. He showed up at 1:10. He showed up at 1:10 in the morning, and they're still out there this loud. No one, like, everyone is like in their own fucking world. yelling, hey. It's what, dude, it's like they've never had like a house in a neighborhood. They don't realize how at this time of day yelling comes right up into the windows of houses. It's like, whoa, what's that? It wakes the whole neighborhood up. You can be yelling inside your house late at night and wake your neighbors up if you're doing it long enough.
On rides or what?
Yeah, we went on rides.
Okay, all right. Hi there. Are you a homeowner here?
I am.
Are you Annette, right?
Annette.
Okay. Hi, I'm Officer Jones. There's someplace for me.
Thank you so much.
We were out here
coming
earlier tonight
It's like that
for a
here.
noise complaint. At that point, the person who was renting out the property showed me the contract. The noise ordinance level was down. I did not have enough to try and put an end to anything.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
So we cleared that with a report. I still got to type that tonight.
Sorry.
Have you been inside yet?
No, my husband's in there right now. He goes, you might not want to come in there.
Okay. It's trashed. It's trashed. So whatever you guys need to do to take pictures for insurance,
Okay.
work that out. What did they let you know was going to be happening here tonight, if anything?
They're like, oh, we wanted to have a gathering. And I was like, okay, well, the noise ordinance is 11 p.m. You can't be crazy. It's a quiet neighborhood. You can't park on the street. You can't, because it's, we're deed restricted in here. It's a nice, quiet place. So, but it says right in my, VRBO listing. I called them before I called you guys because I was like, what can I do? Can I go kick them out? I was ready to come over here myself and kick them out, which is not a great idea. But I was like, can I make them vacate and trespass them? And she said, yes, you can do that because it says right in my listing, there's no parties.
So what we've got right now, and I have to, my sergeant is on the way because he was out here with me earlier. I've got his deal because he was on the initial report. He's on the initial report for this.
They trash the place. They standing on the main counter.
If you wouldn't mind, mine isn't on this.
Oh, he cares so much.
Hold on, I'm going to read you something and then we'll go from there, okay? Well, so here's the thing. Just because I'm reading your rights doesn't mean you're going to jail. I'm reading your rights because you're detained right now and I'm going to ask in questions. And in order to do that, you need to understand your rights, okay?
He's probably going to jail.
Calm down, bro. Calm down.
243 is 97.
I did not want this to happen, man. We're going to pay for all this. I'm going to clean this house.
I got you. Well,
we'll get. I'm going to pay cash for that table.
We'll get through.
Same table.
We'll get through all of that, okay? Before we do anything.
Same exact table, man.
If you wouldn't mind, I'm just going to read these to you so I got your attention, okay? All right. So obviously we were out here earlier, right?
So we figure out what's going on. Right now we're talking to him.
You all told us there weren't minors in here. Your partner told us. I'm not saying you.
There wasn't.
Okay.
At first, when y'all first started, there was no minors. We started getting a flood of people that had a mistaken for our party being the other party and getting shut down.
Okay.
That was the young people party. I don't know what was going on. We had 18 and up.
Do you guys have a log of everybody's ID that you checked?
We have a Poshmark. We have an ID. We got a list full of names of people that paid for our tickets. Everybody that was at our gate had tickets.
Okay.
Then we started getting a flood of people coming in.
Birthdays on that too?
They should have birthdays. You can check their Instagram or whatever they have, but like you can check and run their names. It's a full name on all the list. We got everybody's names and all. It's like they just try to be more professional as possible. 18 and older. We're going to mark it down. We mark it down all the 18, the other 21. We didn't have no alcohol like that. We only had a few bottles.
Well, so what I'm
seeing. Then they started bringing in salsa drinks and little cans and shit.
Well, so as I explained to your partner earlier when we were out here earlier, that it doesn't matter what you guys provide or what gets brought in as the people in charge of the party, so to speak. You're responsible for everybody. And I can tell you, I went in that back room and that room reeks of weed. It reeks of that back room right there.
Locals, I see Twisted Lemon.
You see tape? Representative of the party.
You go to jail.
All right, stand up. Go to jail. Better end your phone call.
There, I'll grab your phone. It's going to come with you, okay?
Give me a second.
Yeah. Your boy's a coward for leaving you on the hook.
You gotta get better friends.
All right, 10-6 there, then 1-10-6 there.
All right. I've got his information. All right, we're going to go down to my car over here. This homeboy, while he was trying to get out of here, turned his wheels and crashed into the side of their house. So I detained him for a minute. All right, my man, we're going to go this way. And I might have had something you just got to see on the body cam real quick. I'll explain it in a minute. Okay. All right, we're going to go to that car that's flashing over there.
My small business is in that car. I have to keep that car.
You what?
I have a small business. I clean carpets.
You want to hit that real quick? I'll work with you on that before we roll out of here, okay?
7-13.
Hang tight, we'll get you out of here as soon as we can.
Yeah, you can't have a bacon. You bad boy.
And
people are still talking.
Issues related to Ukraine and Russia.
Aren't they talking about the drones yet?
So with 40 days to go, do you feel that the Biden foreign policy team is in a cooperate with a very vocal president-elect who is talking about these issues to achieve the aims that you have, or do you view it as this is really your negotiation to have, whether it's in Israel, whether it's with Ukraine? Is it coordination, competition? How would you describe?
I would say consultation. We are keeping the incoming Trump team fully aware and read in of not only what we're doing, but what we're thinking about doing, so that there's nothing they should see in the public domain, nothing I'm saying here, nothing Jake said in Israel, that would surprise them. That we're keeping them fully informed.
And has the president or members of this administration asked the president-elect to pull back from public statements or phone calls or anything that might impinge on what you're trying to do?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Final question.
What do you make of reports that were out today that Austin Tice was seen alive in a prison in Damascus in 2022?
I think I've answered this before. I just don't have, I've seen that press reporting. I don't have any information to verify that reporting, and I certainly don't have anything today that gives us a sense of his whereabouts right now.
I'm asking, though, because the Israelis bombed that facility over the weekend, and so I'm wondering if there are any conversations with the Israelis about, maybe avoiding targets where Austin Tice or other prisoners might be held?
We're, as I said earlier, it's a full court press to get more information about Austin, and we are actively in touch with interlocutors and counterparts throughout the region, and that includes Israel.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Corinne.
Thank you, John.
Thank you, John.
Before we continue, I was asked by one of my colleagues to flag Rodney's sweater. The amazing Christmas gear you got going on, sir, and the tie and all of it looks good.
Thank you.
And I hear that this is a normal thing during this season.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This is why he's behind the camera. he's like, no, I meant that nicely.
She's right.
I meant that really nicely. He's like, please don't talk to me. That's what I meant. I meant don't talk to me.
For me to go.
I appreciate you, Rodney. Thank you for what you do. Okay, with that, geez, it's a tough crowd. Colleen.
Thank you. So let's see. On the pardons, I wondered if, there's been a couple categorical pardons or categorical, grants of clemency by the president. So I wondered if we could expect more of those sort of categorical pardons, in particular related to the death penalty, which, the president had said during the campaign trail in 2020 he wanted to get rid of. And, I know it's paused, but it isn't gone. And there's, I think, 40 people on federal death row. The president-elect, has made no secret of his deep desire to continue the death penalty. So wondering about that. And any other possible categorical ones. Sorry.
So I will say that during the president's remaining weeks, and he said this in his statement overnight, and I said it at the top as well, that we're going to continue to continue to talk to his team to review any steps that he's going to be taking. He wants to take additional steps, obviously, to provide meaningful second chances. This is what this is all about.
What the hell? Dude, can you imagine if he does
actions
that?
That the president not just took today, but over certainly the last 4 years.
Dude,
and so they're going to continue to review clemency petitions, he and his team, in normal course, and certainly they want to further the criminal justice reforms in a manner that advances equity and justice, promotes public safety, supports rehab and reentry, which is all the things that I said at the top, and provides, again, meaningful second chances.
His bounds,
so when we have more to share, we certainly will update all of you. But I think if you look at what the president has done over the past 4 years, as I just laid out, granting, in addition to what we announced today, granting 21 pardons, 122 commutations, he has certainly done more than his last 4 predecessor at this point in their first term. And so the president takes this very, very seriously and is going to review all options, and especially, as you stated, clemency petitions as we,
Obama is number 2 in most clemencies.
Pardons still. Sure. We
is now number 1.
Just about 2 in 10 Americans approved of President Biden's decision to pardon his son. In particular, they were troubled by the fact that he'd gone back on his word. So I wondered what the president's message is to those Americans.
I mean, I just go back to his statement that he put out 12 days ago, I think now, that Sunday. And I think that last paragraph where he talks really, truly directly to the American people about this decision that he's made, obviously as president, as a father. But I would say more broadly, legal experts, you've heard me say this, you've heard from legal experts, specifically an analyst, former U.S. attorneys from across the country who have said, and they have all agreed, no one would be criminally prosecuted with felony offenses with these facts, the underlying facts that we have certainly have gone back and forth on. And I have quoted many times, and I'll do this again, the former Attorney General Eric Holder, who said no U.S. attorney would have charged this case given the underlying facts. Had his name been Joe Smith, the resolution would have been fundamentally and more fairly a declination, pardon warranted. And so I think the actions that the president took today, the actions that he's taken over the last 4 years when it comes to clemency, I think shows the president's commitment when it comes to trying to reform the criminal justice system, and obviously his commitment to that, but also giving people a second chance. And so, I think that as it relates to the American people, I think that I understand that you had this poll, and I get that, but I hope that they will understand the decision that he made, and what he's going to continue to do in these closing weeks as president.
Do you think he should apologize based on what the polling found?
What I think is, I think the president hopes that the American people hear him out. Again, going to that last part of his statement, and I feel that I should continue to reiterate that the American people out there should take a look at the president's own words, his statement, how much he wrestled with that decision, and how circumstances did indeed change for him in his view. And I quoted many times what Congressman Clyburn said when he spoke to the president 2 weeks prior, how the president was indeed reticent in making this decision. And when he saw that Republicans weren't going to let up, and we talked about the recently announced Trump appointees for law enforcement who have said themselves that they were going to seek retribution, and there was no reason to not take them by their word. The sentencing was coming up. All of these pieces certainly led to circumstances changing, and so he made a very difficult decision. And I just hope that, in due time, time, the American people will see why he made this decision to move forward. In the meantime, I think this announcement, the statement from the president, this announcement today that we're making, nearly 1,500 people getting this their commutation. I think it's important. I think it's important about second chances, giving people second chances, and so that's what the president certainly is going to continue to focus on.
Different than commuting a sentence, though, or pardoning someone who's been convicted of a crime. There was conversation at one point about the idea of preemptive pardon for someone who hasn't been convicted yet, but who might be a target of the incoming Trump administration. Is that still on the table?
I'm not going to get ahead of the president. As I said, we'll have more. The president will have more to announce over the upcoming weeks as we close out our time here. I'm not going to get into the president's thinking. He's going to have conversations with his team. He's going to review clemency petitions. He's going to review options on the table, and so that's where I'm going to leave it. And I think 1,500 individuals, as you all know, who were placed on home confinement during the COVID-19 pandemic, and who have successfully reintegrated into their families and communities, and also pardoning 39 individuals is a big deal. I think it's important to those individuals and their families and their communities. As I've said, they've reintegrated into those really important pieces of their lives, and I think that's really important. And just building on what the president has done over the past 4 years, and I think that's. I think today. I think it's a good day for many of those folks who deserve that second chance and who have proven to be able to take that on.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Some of the names
I don't know, they've ankle monitors before.
Preemptive pardons, though, since it would just be such an unusual, extraordinary step. We talked about in the news. We've seen Liz Cheney, Dr. Fauci.
You're talking about the preemptive pardoning,
right? I understand you don't want to get ahead of the president's thinking, but are any of those names wrong? Or still, can you tell? I mean, do you want to tell us anything about?
It would be a bad move on my behalf if I preempted the president or previewed anything that the president was thinking about, considering, and so this is something that he's going to talk with his team about, and I just don't have anything beyond that for you. Again, I think today is a very important day as we talk about the criminal justice system, as we talk about giving people who have shown that they can reintegrate into their community, back into their families, a second chance. I think that's a big deal, and I think that shows the president's commitment to this. And the president talks a lot about what this country has to offer and possibilities, and you see that in every action that the president certainly has taken when it comes to this issue and so many other policies that he's put forward.
So Karina, asking you this question, I'm going to ask it one more time. You have been working on an Islamophobia, or a strategy to counter Islamophobia that would partner with the strategy that you've already released to countering anti-Semitism. We've been waiting for it for a long time. Do you have any further updates on when that could be released? Do you anticipate it coming before the end of the year?
I would say stay tuned. This is obviously something that we're very committed to when it comes to protecting communities across this country. You saw that in our anti-Semitism strategy, and obviously we've been talking about this Islamophobia strategy as well, or talking about coming up with a way forward in protecting communities. Certainly that's the president's commitment. I don't have anything to share right now at this moment at this podium behind this lectern, but I would say stay tuned.
Given the former president's ban on entry for people from Muslim majority countries, also known as the Muslim ban,
which we repealed and dealt with that very early on.
I understand, but there were many people on no-fly lists, and there still are some people on no-fly lists. Is there any preemptive action that the administration can take to guard against that kind of mass move again this time?
Well, you know where the president stands on this in this administration. I don't have any policy announcement to share with you at this time, and so I'll just leave it there.
Okay, and then just on the Pardons and Clemency Act, numerous groups have sort of asked the administration to go even further, to be even more bold in terms of saying that there's something like 9,000 additional petitioners, some of whom are chronically ill, some are aging, some have very young children. I know that you are still reviewing these things, but can you say something about the scale? I mean, is this the sort of is this the big move that we're going to see, and then we'll see sort of individual pardons coming forward, or will there, do you anticipate that there could be another larger scale move?
I'm not going to get into the strategy. I'm not going to get into numbers. I'm not going to get into what the president is currently thinking through. That's something that I'm going to do from here. But I don't want people to forget, and I said this at the top, and I just want to reiterate, we're talking about Americans who receiving relief, who are decorated military veterans, a nurse who has led response for a number of natural disasters, and an addiction counselor who volunteers his time to help young people. And that's just naming a few. And so that is important to note, because these are the folks that we're talking about.
Why did you ever even lock them up, man?
Again, reintegrating back into their communities.
Should have never went to jail to
in a
begin
way
with.
that's
What are you doing?
effective, in a way that's incredibly important.
When you say it like
giving
that.
them second chances. And let's not forget all of the other
Here's what they
ways
did.
that the president has been able to give second chances to Americans over the past almost 4 years when he's made these types of important decisions. So I'm not going to preview. I'm not going to get ahead of this president. It would not be wise for me to do so, because he has to make those final decisions, and he has to review what's in front of him with his team.
And I just want one more real quick. When there's an anniversary coming up on Saturday for the Sandy Hook shooting, and I know that this is something that's very near and dear to the president's heart. Is he planning any kind of action or statement?
So don't have anything for you. As you know, we think during his presidency, I think over the past couple of years, even before his presidency, he's spoken to this day, this tragic day. And you're right, this is, when it comes to Sandy Hook and any devastating horrific events like we saw on that day, and the president has always spoken out to it. This is a president that understands loss, understands what that means to a family, understands what that means to a community, and Sandy Hook was one of those moments that tore us apart. I think if you think about that moment, and I think if you are just a human and you remember that day, it is a heartbreaking moment. And obviously our hearts go out to the families and certainly their loved ones who are still dealing with, every year, dealing with a difficult moment, a difficult anniversary. And so I know the president thinks about them almost every day. And I don't have anything to read out to you on how we're going to be acknowledging that day, but I'm sure you'll be continue to hear from this president. Okay, Kim.
Thank you. You talk about the clemency actions as historic, the big deal, as you called them earlier, and the real relief that is being brought to individuals by the actions the president is taking.
Why do they care so much about Sandy
in
Hook?
terms of sequencing,
Not all the
how
other
did he come to the
ones.
decision to pardon his son before these individuals?
So I think we've gone back and forth on how he made that decision. The president obviously put, as I said, the president put a statement out 12 days ago, made that decision over that weekend. It was a decision that he wrestled with. I think we've talked about the politics around this, the decision that he made. He put out a pretty comprehensive statement. I've mentioned Congressman Clyburn's, his own words saying that the president, even 2 weeks before he had made that decision, was reticent in doing so. And he wrestled this. And as I've said many times, for him, there were consequences that changed his decision. I just laid that out moments ago.
With this action pending for thousands of individuals, why not bring the relief to them before?
I mean,
you can't
I was
have
about to get to
that.
your question. This is what you see today. That was far from this being his first, right? I think we can't forget that. His first pardon or act of clemency. He has issued more, we cannot forget this, more sentence commutations at this point in his presidency than any other recent predecessors at the same point of their first term. And so And I talked about what he was able to do in April when he issued historic categorical pardons, as well to address marijuana possession convictions and military convictions in the LGBTQ plus community. These are actions that this president has taken. And again, today is historic, but he has been taking these types of actions for some time now. This is far from the first pardon that the president has taken. We've gone back and forth. I've laid out what the president's thinking. He has talked about it directly in a statement in his own voice to all of you about 12 days ago. And so I don't have anything beyond that, but we can't look at today as being only the first action that he's taken. He's taken many actions to try and deal with giving an opportunity to people who have shown that they deserve a second chance, giving them opportunity to have that second chance.
Anita Dunn, who was for a very long time the senior most communications aide here at the White House, has been very critical of the president's decision to pardon his son. She called it extraordinarily bad timing. She said it was clear that the White House was not part of this process. And she called the president's rationale an attack on the judicial system. She goes, the argument is one that I think many observers are concerned about. A president who ran to restore the rule of law, who has upheld the rule of law, who has really defended the rule of law, kind of saying, well, maybe not right now. How would you respond?
I will respond in this way. She also agreed that Hunter Biden, and I quote, absolutely deserved a pardon. The deserved a pardon is her own words. So she supported that action. I don't want to take away the record that the president has made on providing the most individual commutations in a single day, and I think that matters. And he'll certainly have more news to share in this area, in the clemency space, obviously in the near future, and we'll have more to share and certainly more to speak to.
Was she right that the White House was boxed out of the process?
What I can say is that I would obviously continue to refer you to the president's statement 12 days ago. He laid out his thought process, I think, in a very comprehensive way. We've gone back and forth here about how the circumstances had changed. But let's not forget that she also said that Hunter Biden absolutely deserved a pardon, and I think that matters as well.
Okay. Thanks, Corinne. What was President Biden's reaction to FBI Director Christopher Wray's decision to step down?
Well, I will say is that the president certainly appreciates the service of Christopher Wray, the FBI director, and all that he has done in his role. I don't have anything more to say beyond that. Certainly he wishes the FBI director well.
Was the president disappointed that Wray is not going to be serving his full tenure?
I don't have anything else to share besides the service that the FBI director has been able to provide, and he respects his service, and I don't have anything beyond that.
Has President Biden spoken to FBI Director Wray since the director made that announcement, or was the White House given a heads up about the decision?
I would say that I don't have anything to share of a conversation between the FBI director and the president since this decision was made, but the president is grateful for the director's service to our country, and I just don't have anything else beyond that to share.
Can you, given the breadth of the pardons, can you describe a little bit about the president's process? Did he read into the individual cases? Did he accept a list from those who were working on this on his behalf? How much did he personally dive into particular stories? And did he decline on any of the ones brought to him for this time, or was it sort of a big package presented to the president?
So I'm not going to go into step by step of this process. What I can say is this is a president who certainly takes this very seriously, understands the importance of when an individual is able to show that they can reconnect with their community, reconnect with their family, be part of a community in a way that I just laid out. When you think about military veteran, we think about a nurse that's been very helpful in disaster response. He takes that all into account.
She brought up the same people again.
He wants to make sure that that there are specific criteria that are made, if you will. In this case, the Bureau of Prisons obviously was very involved in looking at.
There were 2 or 3 people
when I
that
say
were
very involved, when they made the decision on
or they
the
got
home confinement
charged
of these folks.
espionage
and so
or whatever.
obviously that is a big part of it too. And look, they've all just demonstrated good behavior.
When do we get to see what their
have shown
charges
that
were?
Incarceration and at-home confinement has been successful in their rehabilitation, and those are all important criteria to look at. But this is something, obviously, his team reviews. It's presented to the president. He makes this decision on how to move forward. I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty, but these are
I bet there are people that drink a
facts that I
fucking
just
whole
laid out
gallon of
to
this a
certainly,
day, dude.
look at when you think about getting back into the community and showing that it is meaningful to get that second chance because what these individuals have been able to do. Got Annie.
Thanks, Corinne. On the pardons today, can you say whether the president has signed all the paperwork and it's completely finalized, the signature on it?
Well, my assumption is that this is ready to go since we made the announcement and that we've announced it obviously overnight. And so this is ready to go and we're moving forward. We wouldn't have made this announcement if we weren't. And so that's what I could speak to. This is something that the president has decided on.
I'm a fan of eggnog now,
and
man.
we're
What can
taking
I
certainly
say?
the steps to make this happen.
It used to be.
You'll say sort of precisely when he signed it? Or maybe
I don't have specifics on
Tastes like a
the
milkshake.
signature, when it was signed, how the process even works. I know that we just made an announcement, obviously, overnight on this really, this granted clemency of nearly
supposed to be
1,500 people.
served hot?
I think that's a big deal. 39 individuals were certainly pardoned who were convicted of nonviolent crimes, and I think this is important to just not forget, but I don't have the specifics of the process or how it works.
I'm supposed to serve it hot.
We're moving forward with it.
And then one other thing, you had been asked several times
no, it's
about
served
whether
chilled
Hunter
too.
Biden would receive a pardon and responded to that question. In that vein, can you tell me whether the president is considering a pardon for his son, James Biden?
What
Put
I
some
can speak
bourbon
to
in
is
there.
the president made that decision, right,
Makes you
about Hunter
fucking
Biden. He put
turn,
it in,
bro.
In his own words. I don't have anything to share beyond
Yeah,
that.
but 2 shots when you do
What I
that.
can say is not that I'm aware of, but I just don't have anything else beyond that. And the president certainly is going to, more broadly speaking, as we move forward to the next couple of weeks, he obviously is going to review with his team about other clemency decisions, and they're taking additional steps. And so that's what I can speak to at this time. Okay.
Thank you. During the past clemency actions you were talking about, it seemed like most of the time the recipients
Old
were
days, they used to
nonviolent,
do it hot.
drug offenders, low-level drug crimes.
I might have to try that.
There were a couple recipients here, though. I mean, a judge who participated in a scheme that sent juveniles to for-profit jails,
Got a bunch left.
Medicare fraud, real estate fraud. I guess what I'm wondering is, was the crime that was committed also part of the criteria here, or was it the mere fact where if you were somebody on home confinement, despite the crime you committed, but just the fact that you were on home confinement, you received a commutation?
So there are 2 different things, right? There's 1,500 folks who were placed on home confinement during COVID. Okay, I didn't know because those are commutation, right? So I didn't know.
Those are commutations,
okay, so
right.
you were saying pardon, so I just wanted to make sure that.
To clarify, those examples I listed are part of the 1,500.
Okay, because as you know, there were 39 people who were pardoned. So 2 different things. I just want to make sure we were on the same page. So this is definitely related to the home confinement for COVID. Let's not forget there was the CARE Act of 2020, right? This is all connected certainly to that, and those are the individuals who had home confinement and they successfully reintegrated into their families, into their communities, and that's the group of people, that category, if you will, that we were looking at.
But like if just the fact that they were on home confinement, they received a commutation. here.
No.
Did you factor in any, like in the process, do you also factor in the individual cases and the individual
Well, I think what's important is that they were successfully able to reintegrate into their communities and back into their families, right? They showed that having a second chance is something that they should be given, right?
What percentage of them got it is what I want to know.
Successfully reintegrating. And I think that's a huge factor. That matters as well. The home confinement, obviously, that's the category that they were in during that CARE Act of 2020.
How many people were home confined?
As you know, there was a decision because of the COVID-19 pandemic to move forward back in 2020 before the president was obviously in office. And these folks, this 1,500 that we're talking about, the nearly 1,500, were able to successfully reintegrate. And I think that's a criteria
what the other
that we
ones
can't
do?
forget.
Stab somebody?
And that's a criteria that's incredibly important here
While they were
as the
out.
president made his decision.
And to follow up on, I think, Kelly's question, just, I know you don't want to go step by step in the process, but can we say accurately that the president looked at any of these applications?
What I can say is this president made this decision. This is the president that made the
You
decision to
can't
move
say
forward
that he
on
knows
this.
shit about any of the cases.
Did they present
Who
any
chose the
applications?
people is what he's
The president
asking.
was presented from his team.
Yeah, who on the team, bitch?
The granting the clemency, right,
team?
of these
Who's the
approximately
team?
1,500 Americans, and also the 39 that he pardoned. He was presented that by his team, and he made the decision. This would
signed
not
it.
have
There was
happened.
somebody else
You
who was
cannot
like,
forget, this
"Sir,
would not have
these are the
happened if
people."
The president didn't sign off on it.
He's just
if the
like, "Oh,
president
these the
didn't
people?
decide to
Okay,
move forward. And we
thanks.
can't
You're
forget
the
what the
guy.
president has done.
Who's the guy?
We're talking about
That's what we wanna know.
The past. Yes, we're talking about today. But
Who
we can't
actually
forget,
chose these
the
people?
president has also done 122 commutations, 21
Team.
pardons before this. We can't forget that the president issued categorical pardons for LGBTQ plus service members convicted because of their sexual orientation or identity, gender identity.
Yeah, why were they
Individuals
convicted?
charged with
Did they
simply
lie on their
possession of
application?
marijuana. And he just did
What does
that
that
back
mean?
in April.
How do you get convicted of
so the
being
president
gay?
has certainly taken action to show the importance of
Did they
giving
have
Americans
sex on
second
the
chances.
in the
and
field?
This is a
with another service
continuation.
member?
This is not
What
just a
happened?
one-day thing. This is a continuation of the president taking clemency and giving people second chances very, very seriously, and understanding how much that means to families and certainly communities. Okay.
Yeah, has the president called any of the people he granted pardons to? Do you have anything to read out on that front?
It's a good question. I don't have
No, he
anything
ain't
to read out
called
on the president calling
man.
any of the
if you do it
15,
personally,
nearly
to high
1,500
five
people
them.
or 39 folks that he was able to pardon today. I just don't have anything to share.
And is he planning a farewell address at some point? Is there something in the works? Do you know where it might be, when it might be?
So I don't.
early for that,
we'll
isn't
certainly
it?
have more to share. What
And
the next
reporters
the
is
last
wasting
couple
our
of
time
weeks,
at this
last couple
point.
of days of the president's administration would look like, if he's going to be giving any big speeches or giving
January
any
6th hadn't even
important
happened yet.
remarks
They
as
have to
he,
affirm the
as
election
he
before he's
ends
going to
his
say
presidency.
peace.
I don't have anything right
the
now
F,
in this
man?
moment.
We
but
got
I would
almost
say stay
another
tuned.
month
We'll
before
have a
she
lot
needs to
more
be
share
at 3
as to what
weeks.
January post-holiday will look like.
Dummy. Don't invite her in there ever
I
again.
know I was calling you. I didn't.
Thank you. Back to Austin Tice.
Okay,
with
sure.
apologies.
No apologies. That's an important. No, it's important. No apologies.
So I believe it was last Friday when the family of Austin Tice said that they had spoken to officials here at the White House.
Yeah, they met with National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan at the end of last week. Yes.
And then they had a statement at the National Press Club where they said that they had been told from a reliable source, we assume Sullivan, that Austin was alive and that he was being treated well. So now we don't know any of that. So where did they get that information?
So look, I'm going to let the families speak for themselves. I can't even imagine what they're going through. I don't want to imagine what they're going through. I know this has been a difficult time for them. But what I can say is when it comes to Austin Tice, this is a top priority for this president. He said that himself. And there is no indication that he is not alive, but there's also no indication about his location or condition. And so what our goal is to bring him home. And so we hope certainly that he is alive. And as we have stated many times before, we are talking through this with the Turks, and we want to do everything that we can to bring him home. It is a top priority for this president and this administration, and that's how we're going to continue to move forward on this. All right, everybody.
Will there be further meetings between now and the end of
Well,
this
as you know,
administration?
this administration, including the National Security Advisor, Jake Sullivan, has met with many family members of Americans who are wrongfully detained, held hostage. That is something, and also the president has done this as well. National Security Advisor, as I just mentioned, just met with Austin Tice's family just this past week. And so we're going to continue to certainly stay engaged and in touch. I don't have any meetings to preview for you at this time, but we've been pretty consistent in staying in touch with these families. Again, our hearts go out to them. Our hearts go out to them as they are dealing with an incredibly difficult time. All right, thanks everybody.
Thank you.
I got a good one. Not. What kind of bird is that? A little. Have a different shot of one. I know what it is. I can't tell for sure. I can't tell. I don't know. The lighting wasn't very good there. Nasty.
Investigators
Hey. Hey. My heart. Oh, little guy. Wait. Okay. Hey. No. Don't bite me so hard. I don't care how mad you are. Now you get the torture treatment. Alright. Out of here, man. Stop licking your chops and looking at me, butthole. She's like looking at me like, yeah, I heard him. I gotta bite harder next time. Simon wants to come in and console her. He's like, oh, it's hungry. He wants me to put more food out. So does she. Dude, she really put me hard. She would scratch me right here. She was trying to puncture with her teeth. Stop. Stop. No. 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 That teeth are not the one to attack my hand. There. Stop it. No. Bro. Oh. Oh. The whelps and shit starting to happen. Really scum, but just right there. So wild still, man. Oh. No. Stop. Yeah. Stop it. Stop attacking me. I accidentally spit on her a little bit. When I went, some spittle came out. Got her on my nose, dude. He's like, what the f-? Dude, my fucking wrist is all itchy right now, though. Cats are going wild lately, dude. Oh, I see it. Those must have all been from her claws. There. Hit claw. Don't let candy. Girl. Girl. Alright, so I need to feed him and her. Maybe I'll just give her a full. Maybe I'll just start giving her 4 full cans. It's wild, dude. Sometimes he's super sweet, as sweet as can be, and other times she like turns into a little beast for his. You know she's starving to death. That crossback. Too bad crossback didn't come back. Oh, I found out last night that maybe the surgery that Luigi dude had, it's possible. Yeah. It's possible that the surgery that he had actually caused some sort of erectile dysfunction. That he was embarrassed about. I don't know. She doesn't waste any time when it comes to eating. She eats the entire serving within a couple minutes. She's just licking little bits and pieces off now. Simon will take hours to finish that same amount of food. That's why I have to keep them separated. It's the main reason, especially because she can jump wherever he can get it to, so it's not like I can put it somewhere. That's almost another full can too. I guess I was underfeeding her a little bit. I was going off what the can said to do though. I was giving a little bit more, now I'm giving a lot more. I'll give her more tomorrow. Interesting.
Hey, stop. Take this pineapple, watch this. Okay. I'm gonna show you how to really open a pineapple with your bare hands.
My bare hands. Maybe a bear's hands.
No. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take this stem, you're gonna twist it and pull. Apparently this works. Yeah. Twist and pull, boom.
What?
Step one done. Start kind of banging it on the ground with the bottom.
Like this?
Yeah, exactly. Now you wanna do that for 25 minutes.
What? I'm not doing that.
I'm just kidding. Start rolling it, but with pressure, like you're giving it a massage. Yeah, nice and hard, like super hard as you can.
I know you're pranking me, bro.
No. I'm telling you. No, it's gonna blow your mind. See these stems? You're gonna be able to just pull them out one by one. Watch.
Just yank it out?
Yeah, watch.
It's still pretty. Oh,
there you go.
What?
See,
that is dope.
You just pull it out.
What?
Boom.
Yo, that's actually sick.
Isn't that crazy? Hey, stop. Take this pineapple.
How hard
watch
that
this.
is to do, though.
I'm gonna show you how to really open a pineapple with your bare hands.
My bare.
She's underneath my shirt right now. You stop it. You stop it. Keep away from my nipples.
Is vet and see you write different stories that distort what I've stated. So I'm not wasting my time. I'm being very clear, and I'm not going to spend hours answering your questions over and over again for you already to have your preconceived notions and your distorted views on what I have articulated. We're going to protect the rights of immigrants in the city that are hardworking, giving back to the city in a real way. We're not going to be a safe haven for those who commit repeated violent crimes against innocent migrants, immigrants, and longstanding New Yorkers. That was my conversation today with the border czar to figure out how do we go after those individuals who are repeatedly committing crimes in our city. We're going to tell those who are here, who are law-abiding, to continue to utilize the services that are open to the city, the services that they have a right to utilize, educating their children, health care, public protection, and the things that we have long been proudful in doing so. But we will not be a safe haven for those who commit violent acts. We don't do it for those who are citizens, and we're not going to do it for those who are undocumented. We made terrible mistakes in the past by preventing to keep our city safe from those who are committed repeated acts of violence, particularly these dangerous gangs that we have witnessed in our city, and we're not going to continue in that direction. I'm going to answer a few questions, and then I am leaving, because it's not going to matter what I respond to anyway. You have your preconceived thoughts already.
First of all, I do not have a preconceived thought. I want you to know that right from the start.
Thank you.
Number one here, are we talking about people who are just charged, or does that, I mean convicted, or does that include charged? And how exactly, if you could give us some specifics, would this work?
Our legal team is vetting. Do we have the authorization to sit down and speak with ICE legal team to operationalize what both our desires are? And once we get that approval, then we will give you a complete layout of how it's going to work.
Mayor?
Yes.
Right here, sir. When you told Mr. Holman, I'm willing to work with you to make sure we're not a safe haven for people committing crimes, he pushed back and say, I'm looking to deport beyond that. I'm looking to deport undocumented people simply because they are documented dreamers, for instance, asylum seeking migrants who have not committing crimes. And what, if anything, did you say about deporting those people who have not done any crime?
He told you he pushed back on it?
No, I'm asking you,
okay, all right.
He push back on you saying I want a broader scope?
From what I heard from the incoming head of ICE is that we have the same desire to go after those who are committing violent acts, repeated violent acts among innocent New Yorkers and among migrants and asylum seekers. That's what I heard from him, and I was pleased to hear that because we share the same desire.
Hi, Mr. Mayor. How are you?
Good. How are you, Greg?
Good. So, in part of this meeting, you were looking how to address it and kind of meet the new administration a little halfway here, maybe. However, you guys are going to meet. Part of that conversation conversation, and you've mentioned, Marsha Kramer's show is looking at executive orders. So was there any talk about executive orders, and then what would those executive orders entail, and how would they work to kind of address what you had discussed with the orders are today?
I spoke with our my legal team here to look at the powers of my executive orders to accomplish my goals of ridding our streets from those repeated individuals who carry out violent acts of violence towards New Yorkers and towards migrants and asylum seekers. And once we come to a full understanding of that, then we will report on it.
Hi, Mr. Mayor. What did you ask incoming
really? Darted to the under the house?
about his plans for his scope for deportation? What questions did you ask him about how far he wants to go with deportations, and what did he tell you?
Well, I think that what has been reported is totally distorted from what our face-to-face, eyeball-to-eyeball conversation. His goal is the same goal I have. We cannot allow dangerous individuals to commit repeated violent acts of violence in our cities across America. I've said this before, and I'm surprised the way everyone is attempting to state this is a new coming of Eric Adams. I've stated this over and over again, long before this election, that this can't be a safe haven for violent individuals. You have a right, a privilege to live in this country, and those who want to commit acts of violence, they are violating that privilege.
Sir, that if you're a law-abiding Yolanda, we got to keep it tight. Yolanda, go ahead. Living in a shelter. Thank you so much.
Señor Alcalde, buenas tardes. Did Mr. Holman make any specific request from the city in order to work with you in this crisis?
His desire is clearly, again, what my target area is. And what I've learned also from sitting down with him and a representative from the Biden administration that was there in the meeting as well, we have 500,000 children who had sponsors in this country that we can't find. We can't find them. We don't know if they're doing child labor. We don't know if they're doing sex crimes. We don't know if they're being exploited. 500,000 children. There's a level of hypocrisy that everyone that states they want to protect everyone but innocent individuals who are victims of crimes and children. I want to support and protect children and innocent people that are victims of crime. And those who don't understand that, it's not up to me to try to convince them. I know what my job is, my goal is, and I was clear of that while running and when I became mayor. Safety means everything to me. 500,000 children, we don't know where they are right now in this country.
Will New York remain a sanctuary city, and will you do anything to repeal any of the work that the de Blasio administration did to limit interactions with ICE and other immigration officials?
New York remaining a sanctuary city is determined by the city council. They told you what their position is. I'm going to try to attempt to use my executive orders to go after dangerous people who are committing violence acts against migrants and asylum seekers and long-term New Yorkers and undocumented immigrants. No one should be a victim of a crime in the city, and particularly violent crimes. And I said that over and over again. I'm going to continue to stand by that.
Marsha?
Mr. Mayor, I wonder if you could detail exactly the kind of cooperation the NYPD will be giving to federal officials in your quest to rid the city of the violent criminals that you talk about.
We need to unravel all of these rules and procedures and laws and all of these rules and procedures. We need to unravel them and get clarity on what we could do and what we can't do. About 170 crimes currently allow us to communicate and collaborate with ICE after a conviction. We need to examine them and see what, again, my authority using executive orders to ensure that I keep New Yorkers safe. That's my only goal. I cannot make it any clearer, and so if pursuing that goal means that my years and years of advocating for immigrants that are here attempting to find the American dream, if that demonizes me, then I'm going to take it. But I'm going to save lives in this city.
Mr. Mayor, those were approved actually during the de Blasio administration. Do you feel that since it was approved during the de Blasio administration, that you have the authority to enforce them now to let NYPD officials enforce them with ICE officials now so that you can begin doing what you just said you wanted?
Let me tell you one of the challenges that we're having. Currently, you could have one of these dangerous Venezuelan gangs that are here. They can be in real active investigation into some of the criminality that they're doing. There's a lack of clarity that can we assist in preventing the act from taking place. That just makes no sense to me. And I don't know why we want to ignore the fact that there is, from some of these dangerous Ecuadorian gangs we saw on Long Island, the dangerous gangs that we saw coming from other regions, we have an obligation and responsibility to keep people safe in this city. And all law enforcement should play a role in that. All law enforcement. And we should not handcuff law enforcement for carrying out that job. And I think that this entire narrative has been hijacked. There's a great level of distortion. People are trying to push their own agenda. I have one agenda. I've never lied about the agenda. I've never been, slick about my agenda. Keeping New Yorkers safe. And it doesn't matter if they are documented or undocumented, because some of the criminal aspects in this city are preying on migrants, asylum seekers, and undocumented, and so many levels. And this is not about protecting just certain parts. Everybody, everyone in this city should be protected and should not be the victim of violent crimes. And that was a conversation I had with the border czar. We shared that same belief, and we're going to pursue that same belief. And I'm looking forward to that pursuit. Thank you.
ICE data.
We got new ICE data that reveals 1.4 million illegals were given a deportation order, but they remain in the U.S. The vast majority are from South and Central America, but there are tens of thousands of migrants from Africa and the Middle East, 38,000, almost 38,000 from China. We've given a deportation order. Okay, they've had a deportation order. They're still here, 1.4 million. How do you actually get them to leave?
That's a good question, right? That's something that the current administration should have been doing, and obviously they weren't, and they were tying the hands of ICE agents from doing their job. Now it's going to be a very challenging task. 1.4 million. Those are just the ones that have orders of removal that have already been adjudicated, have already had due process. Now you have to locate them and get them removed. And not only that, now you have the gotaways, over 2 million gotaways that are in the country right now. So it's going to be a very challenging task. That's why it does require everyone to cooperate. Elected officials, state, local, federal law enforcement to get on board and actually cooperate with this new administration moving forward. Because at the end of the day, it's about protecting the country. country and getting rid of people that should not be in the country, that have committed violent crimes, that have already been adjudicated, that should be removed as per federal law. So it is going to be a very challenging task. I can tell you in Texas, we are ready. We are ready to support whatever the agenda may be. Governor Abbott has made it very clear that we are going to locate any criminals in our state and track them down and get them removed and work with ICE agents. So I think that's what we need to focus on. But again, it's a very, very shocking number, 1.4 million in 38,000 Chinese nationals. That's a very shocking number. And those are individuals that are in the country right now that should be removed.
That's a very big job. Lieutenant Olivares, thanks for joining us this morning. See you again real soon.
Breaking news, Interpol G updated. Breaking news on that too.
Mr. President.
Senator from Louisiana.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, with me today are two of my colleagues from my Senate office, Mr. John Lowry and Mr. Jackson Bewley. I'm grateful for their good judgment, counsel, and advice. I am delighted, Mr. President, to see so many members of Congress, and I mean this sincerely, so many members of Congress embrace the call for a less wasteful federal government, for a more efficient federal government. We spend a little over $6 trillion a year, as Senator Sanders so eloquently pointed out. When you spend $6 trillion a year, somebody's getting $6 trillion a year. Every penny in our budget has a constituency, and that constituency will fight us. They will fight us. And I recognize that, and it's something that as we go about downsizing government, we have to be mindful of. However, there is one constituency that is not going to be able to fight us in our quest to scrutinize federal spending, and I'm referring to dead people. And that's what I want to talk about today. I want to talk about dead people and the fact that they're getting money from the federal government. In fiscal year 2023 alone, this is just 1 year, our government sent $1.3 billion, not $1.3 million. We sent $1.3 billion in checks to dead people. Those aren't my numbers. Those numbers come from the Office of Management and Budget. That's just 1 year. Not only is the federal government sending checks to dead people, those checks are being cashed. Now, I have heard, Mr. President, of dead people voting, but cashing the checks? You don't have to be God's perfect idiot to realize that there's fraud happening with respect to all this money. Here's how this problem arises. When you die in America, your name is sent to the Vital Records Office in your state. And at that point, the Social Security Administration pays each state to get an ongoing list of deceased Americans in that state. So far, so good. The Social Security Administration takes this data, this list of deceased people, And they compile on an ongoing basis a list called the Death Master File. The Death Master File. That's just a list of everybody, updated daily, of people in the United States who are deceased. Why does the Social Security Administration do this? Well, so the SSA, Social Security Administration, can stop sending people who have died checks. So far, so good. There's just one problem. I discovered this about 7 years ago. The Social Security Administration refuses to share that list with anybody else in the federal government. They won't share it with any other federal agencies, many of which send out checks. The Department of Treasury, for example, sends out checks. SSA won't share the information with them. The Small Business Administration sends out a lot of checks. The Social Security Administration has a list of all deceased Americans, but SSA will not share that information with the SBA. I'll give you some examples. You remember, Mr. President, when we were in the coronavirus crisis, we had an economic meltdown. We sent stimulus checks to Americans to try to keep the economy on its feet. We paid $1.4 billion to dead people, and they cashed the checks. The Paycheck Protection Program, which was a part of our stimulus program, paid out $38 million alone to dead people. These were people who were using, live people obviously, who were using dead people's Social Security numbers to collect payments. The COVID-19 Economic Disaster Injury Disaster Loan Fund, another culprit, was involved in sending checks to dead people. The Department of Veterans Affairs, and I'm not blaming them, in many respects it's not their fault. A couple of years ago, a scam artist stole the Social Security number of a deceased veteran, and received about $825,000 in checks from 1997 to 2024. Now, the person committing this fraud was just quietly accepting the checks. Somehow the Department of Veterans Affairs, and for some reason, stopped sending that person the checks. So the fraudster just picked up the phone and called the Department of Veterans Affairs. He impersonated the dead person and convinced them to start sending the checks again. Again, not necessarily the fault of the Department of Veterans Affairs. The VA didn't know that the Social Security number belonged to a deceased person. Another example, a person in Ohio was able to collect her deceased mother's Veterans Affairs benefits for 48 years. 48 years.
Wow.
Before she was called. The truth is, Mr. President, it's sort of like saying, being asked, you didn't go fishing on Saturday. How many fish do you think you didn't catch? We don't know how much money we're sending out every year to dead people. Let me give you an example of how screwed up the data is, Mr. President. This is a strong indicator of what's wrong. The Social Security Administration, if you ask them, will tell you that there are, according to their records, there are 6.5 million Americans living today in America who are 112 years of age or older. They say there are 6.5 million Americans who are at least 112 years old or older. Now, I don't know about you, Mr. President, but I don't know anybody who's 112 years old. And I checked, at any given time, there are about 40 people on an ongoing basis in the world who are fortunate enough to live to be 112.
That's
but
it?
according, the data is so screwed up that according to SSA, 6.5 million people are 112 years old.
Only 40 people at one point.
A number of years ago,
worldwide,
7 years ago, I started working with Senator Tom Carper, a fine American, if there ever was one. I started working with Tom on this issue. I went to Social Security and I said, look, this problem is easily solved. Just share the death master file with other agencies, and especially share it with the Department of Treasury. I don't want to confuse anyone, but the Department of Treasury has a do not pay list of people who aren't supposed to receive checks for a variety of reasons that other agencies consult. But I said to my friends at Social Security, why don't you just give the death master file to other agencies? They said, we can't. It's illegal. The way we construe our enabling statutes, we don't have the authority. Well, I said, okay, I'm not going to argue with them. We'll just go pass a law. It was harder than I thought, but we did. In 2020, Senator Carper and I passed a bill. The bill was called Stopping Improper Payments to Deceased People Act. And it gave the Social Security Administration permission, and indeed directed the Social Security Administration to start sharing its list of dead people with other agencies in the federal government. I don't want to get down in the weeds, but believe it or not, we had people oppose the legislation, and many people within the federal government. So in order to get our bill passed, we had to compromise. We had to agree to only implement this requirement that Social Security share the list of dead people with everybody else. We could only get them to agree to do it for 3 years for a trial program. This clock started ticking on our 3-year period in December of 2023. So obviously 3 years is right upon us, and if we don't make this program permanent, it's going to expire in 2026. So Senator Carper and I have introduced another bill. It does basically the same thing as the 2020 bill, but it makes the program permanent. This new bill is called Ending Improper Payments to Deceased People Act. And we need to pass it. There's been a lot of squabbling back and forth. I don't want to do anything to step on too many toes to jeopardize my bill, but about how much the states are going to be paid and who's going to pay Social Security for sharing their dead person's list with the rest of the government. I think we have a lot of it worked out, but we need to go past this bill. I mean, this makes no sense whatsoever. I can understand if we talk about changing the Medicaid program, for example. What's fair, what's unfair. I can understand debating that, and I can understand reasonable people disagreeing over what changes, if any, we ought to make to the Medicaid program. I get it. I just listened to Senator Sanders once again speak very eloquently about the waste at the Department of Defense. That's something that reasonable people, all of whom agree that we ought to have a strong defense, but reasonable people can disagree over how to achieve that. But my God, you don't have to be Euclid to figure out that this is just fraud. It's abuse. It's low-hanging fruit, and it's so easily solved. All we have to do is direct the Social Security Administration on a permanent basis, not a three-year trial basis, on a permanent basis, to start sharing the list of dead people with the Department of Treasury and everybody else in federal government who wants it. And then everybody's on the same page, and we know who's deceased, and we can stop sending the money to dead people who cash the checks. Now, I'm talking about this now, Mr. President. I've talked about it before on the floor. I'm not going to try to pass the bill this year. I'm not. We're running up against the clock, and we have the NDAA. We have a CR to pass, and we've got to keep government open. We've got to renew the flood insurance program, and you know all that, Mr. President. But I'm going to be back. I'm like the Terminator. I will be back as soon as the new Congress is sworn in. Many of my colleagues have said to me, you know, it's time we stop talking about who needs to pay more in taxes and start talking about and asking the question with respect to what the hell happened to the money. And I agree with them. I can't think of an easier place to start. Let's just pass this simple bill. Let's stop sending money to dead people. Again, we can debate about the wisdom of dead people voting. We all know what happens. But cashing checks, that's a bridge too far. Thank you, Mr. President, for your time and attention. I suggest the absence of a quorum.
Clerk will call the roll.
My mailman just saw me looking like that. The blinds are pretty open. I was looking like Stevie Wonder. Oh no.
¡Carajo! ¡El pueblo unido jamás será vencido! ¡El pueblo unido jamás será vencido! Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. No deportación, queremos solución. No deportación, queremos solución. No deportación.
Gracias. Gracias.
Póngase al lado exactamente.
Ponga, venga acá,
Dude.
Abrácele al Manuelito. Ahora sí, espérese un ratito.
Una de estas redadas prometidas por Donald Trump.
Familias unidas jamás serán vencidas. Familias unidas jamás serán vencidas. Familias unidas jamás serán vencidas.
Familias unidas jamás. ¿Tú te quedas?
Sí, porque va a hacer una nota y también me voy para el trabajo.
Sure. Jatsiri Tovar with Make the Road New York.
Can you tell me why you guys hold the rally here today?
We were here to denounce the meeting that's happening between Tom Homan and Mayor Adams. We are here to call on Mayor Adams to instead focus on leading our city and protecting immigrant New Yorkers from the upcoming Trump administration.
What are some of the actions you would like to see from Mayor Adams and administration in general in view of the upcoming inauguration of the president-elect?
Well, first of all, we would like for him to stop cozying up to the Trump administration and instead focus on reassuring that immigrant New Yorkers that ICE will not be welcome in our city, that he will be not only upholding but also expanding the sanctuary laws that already exist in our city.
And what are some of the other ways you're preparing to protect the immigrant community, and what are some of the contingency plans that Make the Road New York is making at the moment?
You know, more than anything, what's really important is for our communities to know their rights. Everyone in New York, regardless of immigration status, has rights, and so that's one thing that we're doing. We're holding workshops so that people know what their rights are and also know what to do if they come up with a situation where ICE is at their door or at their workplace or at their schools. So we're doing a lot of training on what to do if you find yourself in those situations.
Thank you very much.
Hey guys, my name is Madi and you are welcome to Madi Speaks. So we are in the month of Christmas. People are getting into the mood of merriment and happiness. A lot of people are making preparations for the holidays. Some are planning their vacations with family and friends. Many are looking forward to the break and time off from work, which is one of the perks of a holiday season. But some are going overboard with the whole thing and doing some really shameful things simply because they want to stock up on their household supplies for the holiday season. In today's video, we're going to be discussing this situation where a group of black guys we are seen filling up a container of liquid detergent with another container that is filled with liquid detergent right from the supermarket shelves, simply because, according to them, the gallon of detergent they wanted to purchase was not filled to the brim. So they decided to get their money's worth by taking another container of liquid detergent and filling up their selected container. The whole thing was just so wild to witness. But before we dive into the video though, I just want to remind you to subscribe to the channel if you've not already. Like and share this video to keep people informed, and consider joining my membership or buy me a coffee if you like, as a way of supporting the channel. All right.
I need my money's worth, dog. I need my money's worth. That's very that's very wild though. Come on, that is very wild. Walmart do better. Yeah, that is very wild. Crazy. That's 5 loads right there. That's 5 loads. That is really wild.
Now, I'm not in support of big companies cheating consumers out of their hard-earned money by marketing them small quantities of products in oversized containers, okay, to make it look like the products we are buying are as big as the containers. That is very unfair and shameful. But on the other hand, that is not the fault of retail stores like Walmart, okay? Because while these guys were committing this crime, you can hear them saying that Walmart should do better. Walmart is really not at fault in this situation because they did not create or produce this product, okay? So the right things these guys would have done if they had any form of decorum or moral decency would have been to not purchase that particular brand. Look for a brand of liquid soap that is worth their money and purchase it.
Man,
this again is how
stereotypes
are born. There is every tendency that that product that was so low in quantity was that way because another irresponsible consumer came to the store and did the same thing that these guys were doing.
Things have been locked up for a long time now in the Bay Area as far as convenience stores, liquor stores, CVS, Walgreens. This is the first time that we've finally seen that the refrigerated section is locked up, so you can't even go in and grab a quick soda or a bottle of water. So you can see the locks now are at the bottom of the refrigerators, the bottom of the freezers, and just like with the other items that you have to get, such as lotion, laundry detergent, you have to call somebody to come get it, wait for them them to arrive and then try to open up the lock with the appropriate key, since the entire store is locked down. Most of these stores in this area have closed down and got out of business because of everything being locked up because of the theft in California. This one looks like it's going to go that way too. It is the last remaining store in this area, and we will see if it actually makes it to the end of the year, because it was dead in there, and people, the 3 or 4 people that were in there, including us, were really frustrated with just trying to get one item out of the store.
Honestly, I get really offended each time I come across these type of videos that makes it look like these stores are insane or racist for trying to protect their products and their businesses. And you see them asking, why do stores keep locking up these products? These videos make it look like these stores just woke up one day and decided to lock all the items in their inventory just to spite the consumers or just to stress the employees. But in reality, these stores are resorting to the only saving mechanism they can think of to try to protect their businesses from things like this. And the surprising thing is that these guys who steal from these stores are not bothered by shame or scared of the repercussions. And that is why they have no qualms uploading this kind of stupid escapade on the internet and taking pleasure in seeing many people shocked by their stupid actions. At the end of the day, nothing's gonna happen to them. They won't be punished, okay, by anybody. They're gonna get away with these horrible behaviors, and they're gonna do it again and again and again. And each time anybody that is not of their race tries to reprimand their actions, they are gonna accuse that person of being a racist and a host of other things. In fact, some have come out to passionately argue that stealing from these stores are not criminal actions, and that if a black person steals from Walmart or any of these big stores, they are not criminals. They are in fact resourceful individuals. So they deserve to be praised and held in high regards for being very resourceful.
Personally, I don't look at a crime. If you're going into Target, a multi-billion-dollar company, and stealing clothes, it's not a crime. You're resourceful. It's not a crime? Hell no. You're resourceful as
Yeah, you can't make that up, okay? She said it loud and clear. Now, I know that there would be people in my comment section, specifically people with my skin color, who are going to be mad at me for calling out this shamelessness, okay? They're never going to be mad at the people who are tainting and smearing their reputation as black people, but they're going to call me all sorts of names for just saying, stop this behavior. This is wrong. But that doesn't bother me at all, okay? In fact, that even makes me want to call out this nonsense more, because I really want to be able to counter their shameful narratives, because it looks like no one's gonna do that. I'm always gonna be here disagreeing with such people each time they try to make an argument that locking up products in retail shops are racist, or that retail shops packing up and leaving their neighborhoods is an act of racism. I would always be here to explain that that's a big dishonesty, and that these kinds of disgusting behaviors are the real reasons these stores are going bankrupt and folding up, or these stores are locking up items. These guys could have simply not bought that soup if it wasn't up to standard, okay? They could have reached out to the company and complained about the situation. They could have done a lot of things that would have helped fix the situation in a more reasonable and sustainable manner, okay? Instead, they chose to disgrace their race and make things worse for the next consumer, thereby creating more chaos and problems in the society. It is shameful that we keep seeing this kind of behaviors, especially during this Christmas period. Christmas is supposed to be filled with love and good vibes, not degenerate scenes of store theft and shoplifting. Honestly, it is a shame that we keep witnessing this kind of nonsense, but I unfortunately don't think that we're gonna see the end of this kind of rubbish unless the authorities start taking serious actions against the perpetrators. But as always, these are my thoughts, these are my opinions, but feel free to share yours in the comment section below, but do so respectfully. Also, if you're not yet subscribed to my channel, honestly, I don't know what you're waiting for. Subscribe to the channel, like and share this video to keep you informed, and consider joining my membership or buy me a coffee if you like, as a way of supporting the channel. Thank you for watching this video, and I hope to catch you on the next one. For now, peace.
At this very moment, I can look over my left shoulder up at the top of this prison wall, see through a window, and see that your face is right there. They're watching Banfield at this exact moment.
We can hear it.
There you go.
Hi, guys.
Look up at that window.
Let me yell them a question. Alex, hold on. Let me yell a question. Guys, if you can hear me clearly,
okay.
Do you guys have any sights on Luigi Mangione? Just yell yes or no.
They're saying no. Go
They're
ahead,
saying
ask
no,
another
they
one.
don't
They
have
can hear
sights.
you.
Okay. Does Luigi have television in his single cell?
No.
Unreal. They said no, right? I'm going to read out the menu, and then I'm going to ask the guys if it was any good, the dinner tonight. What
Terrible,
are
they're saying.
I heard terrible. I heard terrible.
They're saying heck no. They're saying BS. They're saying terrible. They're saying that's not what they are eating.
Eventually, he's going to end up going to Rikers. I don't know how many guys behind you in the walls there have been to Rikers, but it's a bit of a hellhole. So the question I have for the guys, if you could just yell stay or go, do you think that Luigi should just, waive extradition and get on with the process and go to Rikers, or should he stay in that prison, Huntington, with the rest of you guys? Alex,
I'm sure you heard that
I
one,
could
Ashley.
hear them saying go. Was it go? Were they saying go?
They're saying go. They're saying go. They say get on with it. Go to Rikers Island. Can you
Or
swing the camera up
where
there,
we can
Greg?
see
They
the
want to try to
TV?
see.
Yeah, the view that you're seeing, so we can see where the guys
basically,
are yelling out the windows.
Isn't it interesting to see what accommodations that they have? They got their own light switches. They're obviously watching TV.
They're all doing
past
it.
any sort of 10 o'clock curfew,
I do want to say thank you, guys. I really appreciate all of you giving us your attention and also answering our questions as hard as it was. You certainly were heard tonight.
This Ivy League hottie named Luigi is the Robin Hood that we never knew that we needed.
I listened to Luigi's manifesto this morning 3 times and I cried. Honestly, it's beautiful and I agree with him.
At least he left a very powerful message and he highlighted how terrible the healthcare system is in America. I think he'll go down as a hero in history.
I'm just eating it up because this is like regular everyday person becoming our hero, our vigilante.
That McDonald's in Altoona, Pennsylvania, where workers spotted the 26-year-old eating and called 911 Monday, targeted by Mangione's supporters.
What am I going to do? I'm going to stop eating at McDonald's.
It got so bad, Google had to remove reviews after that location was flooded with negative comments.
The book Delay, Deny, Defend, which is about the health insurance industry's tactics, jumping to number 2 on Amazon's nonfiction bestsellers list.
I don't care your views about healthcare companies, because I don't think they're great right now either. But you do not celebrate the assassination of another human being who was just doing his job.
It's really important that we take a step back. This is not to comment, and this is not to say that an act of violence is justified. But I think for anyone who is confused or shocked or appalled, they need to understand that people interpret and feel and experience denied claims as an act of violence against them.
Welcome back, Wilcos. Years of inbreeding causes dog to birth British man. Onion News. Well, y'all, that's it for the day. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Steve, thanks for holding it down. Miss Bungle, thanks for coming and being part of the show. You and Ted Thomas. Northwest Media. Brody. YY. Steve. Mark Bass. Golden Coin 100. But I'll let y'all know if Crossback again.
Another one.
Meow, 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 meow.